Oi! Oi! Hello, hello! What's up? How we doing? How we doing? Everything cool? Everything cool? Nothing too crazy right now, I assume. Oh, man. I went outside today. Hello, Junko. Hello, Michael. Hello, R. Hello, Kai. Hello, Banana. What's up? What's up? What's up? Hello, Graham. Normal? Glad to hear it. I went outside today. A coworker invited me out, and so I went out with him. Hello, Stephanie. What's up? What's up? And, this looks like Dead by Daylight. Yeah. Hello, Angel. It is kind of Dead by Daylight in a way. And, I went outside with a coworker today, and we went to... There's like an Asian grocery store, Owajimaya. I'd never been before, and so they took me and we walked around and we looked at like anime and manga and stuff like that. And we got some banh mi's, a Vietnamese sandwich they love to call it for some fucked up reason. And I took the train for the first time in my life. Hello, Pratush. What's up? What's up? I took the light rail. I took the Seattle light rail. You had to buy a card, and then you scan the card at a ticket machine, then they give you a ticket you hop on. I may have walked through a crowd of 1,000 people that I did not see a single one of them buy a ticket. Hello, Slime. Am I only streaming on YouTube Shorts? I am not. I am streaming on YouTube Horizontal. I'm streaming on TikTok. I'm streaming on Twitch, whichever one you'd prefer. Yeah, I went outside, and it was the first time I rode the light rail. It's really nice. I think I got lucky and I got a really nice car, and there weren't a lot of people, so we hopped on, sat down, and that thing is fast, let me tell you. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, that's a good one. I don't know what the volcanoconosis one is, but that one's also a really good one. But I went outside today, and we hopped on, and then we took I followed him around. We took a couple of stops to the south, to the Chinatown district, so they could take me to Owajimaya, so we could walk around and look for anime and manga and stuff like that. And so, the sage. When criminals don't pay, it makes us harder for those of us who do the right thing. Well, I mean, my instant thought was that they should probably just make the entire light rail system like a publicly owned utility at this point, because of... I mean, even the security guards weren't paying the fucking ticket. I watched cops hop on and off that damn train today, and I watched every kind of person hop on and off that damn train, and not a single one of them scanned for a ticket. It was really funny. But anyway, we got to our destination. I hopped off the rail with my coworker. We went up the stairs. We went outside. We were walking to our destination, and a homeless woman came up behind us. And you know what she said? She said, "Excuse me, ladies." And I was like, No, she's talking to me, isn't she? She's talking to me and my coworker. And I turned around and I looked her dead in the eyes. And then she said it again. She was like, "Excuse me, ladies." And I was like, "Oh no, you got axed." I was hilarious. I was like, "Oh fuck." Yeah, excuse me, ladies. And then she was like, she looked me dead in the eye again. She was like, "Can I borrow some money from a couple of you ladies? I live in the forest outside of town, and I haven't eaten anything." And my coworker, the sucker that she is, was just like, "Okay, well, I don't have any money, but I can buy you some food." And the homeless woman was like, "Yeah, let's do that instead." And so I was just like, wow. It's been rolling around in my head since I got back home today. I was like, no, there's no way. I don't. Wow. Cause like I know I have like in real life I have like a very androgynous look, you know. But it's weird hearing somebody hit you with the "excuse me, ladies," and like when they're looking you dead in the eyes. I was like, oh fuck, this is different. It felt different. I was like, oh my lord. You ever to buy a homeless guy food that one time and he got mad and said no, he wanted money? Let's see. The ducting electricity was cut off for the whole night. Me and my parents have to sleep in the hot ass air tonight. I didn't sleep well. Damn, Pratash, yeah. Well, what I said sounds awkward. It was awkward for me. Cause like I don't know, when I walk around Seattle, like I was pretty much born for like a city-based environment, because when I'm out on the street and I'm going somewhere, I do not stop for anything. I do not stop to talk to you. I don't stop for anything. You could like grab my arm and I would yank it loose and I would start running. You know, I would not even like look at you. I would be gone. You know? I think the first time I moved here, somebody asked me, like a woman stepping out of a taxi was like, "Hey, do you know the time?" And I just walked right past her. I didn't mean to be rude about it. I was just like, this is not the environment to be. This is not the environment to be stopping. Was it funny? It was hilarious. I was laughing my ass off. It was like kicking around in my head all day. I was like, really? It's different, you know? I'm not used to that. Honestly, I'm still new to the whole like femboy thing. So it was honestly shocking. I was like, wow, this is who I am now, huh? Alright, today we are going to be playing some Esoteric Ebb. I know I promised some Divinity Original Sin 2. I know that was, hello, Brooklyn. Hello, Unpeso. What's up? Hello, Ed. Do I believe in God? I do not personally believe in God. Terribly sorry to tell you. Hello, Jin. Hello. Hello, Stephanie. Hello, V2. Did I see the Beautiful Pie edit? I did not. Sorry. I know I promised some Divinity 2, but I was like, I saw Northern Lion play this, and it was like spinning around in my head, like, since I saw him play it, and I was like, I just want to play something like this, so. What am I playing? We're playing some Esoteric Ebb. If you've ever played Disco Elysium, I guess it's kind of like that. Main question, do I feel insane? A little. I don't know. Going outside, well, usually when I get home from work, I'm like stuck in front of my computer, you know? I'm like staring at my computer like, oh, I gotta make a video or go live stream or write down some stuff, you know? But my coworker dragged me out of my apartment today so we could go walk around, and it was interesting. It was interesting, you know? I should do it a lot more so I have more stories to tell. I also bought boxed water for the first time, cause I was wondering, W Avatar, by the way, thank you. Cheese, and a good cheese to you, Archer. But after I went to a Wajimaya, I bought a banh mi, and I was asking my coworker, oh, do they have water here? Because they bought like a tea, and I was like, I'm not really one to buy drinks, so I was just like, do they have water? And they took me over to like the cabinet where they sell water, and I was like, no, I have to buy water, awful. So, and the cheapest water on the shelf was a boxed water. And I had boxed water for the first time in my life, and it was awful. I do not like the taste. I do not like the taste of the box at all. Hello, Sotonari. Hello, hello. Thank you, thank you. If I tap on your shoulder, you will run away like a freaking deer, Kai. I mean, I guess if you see me in real life and you say my name, I might stop, but I'm just the kind of person, when I'm on the street and I start walking, I try not to stop, you know? I live like deep downtown Seattle, and there's like a lot of homeless people near me, and like right around the corner is like one of the worst corners in Seattle. It's really bad, so I try to keep it moving as fast as possible. It's invisible on your thingy V2? Gotcha, sorry. How's my day going? It's going pretty good. I stepped outside for the first time in a while, and I'm excited to play this. I was excited to play this like all day. I was like, we could play Divinity 2, you know, we finally got off the island. But I was just like, oh, I really want to play Esoteric Ebb. It looks so silly. So I'm really excited. It's disgusting boxed water. It's a weird flavor, you know? It's a really weird flavor. It's not something I've ever tasted before, and it's just like not for me. Okay, so there's a pre-build button. Here are stats. It doesn't look like, but you can assign proficient. Okay, so you have proficiencies and points at the top. And then there's a randomizer, there's pre-builds. Let's do it ourselves for the first go-around, I think. This is only the demo. Esoteric Ebb is not a full game yet, so if we beat this on stream, I have another game ready to go. It's another CRPG, because I just really like these kinds of games. You look beautiful today. Thank you, Banana. I've gotten into that thing where I make like a thing of tea, and then I just don't drink it because I forget about it, so but the chamomile tea really does like relax my throat, you know? I really should be using that a lot more often. Alright, let me get into the game. I've been excited to play this. I've been excited to play this a lot. Uses, roles. Alright, excellent. So here we have stats, strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma, and then a background which gives you, looks like some bonus stats. Every shepherd knows the song. It bellows up the river, earth lives in that sliver of land. Torna's lament, folk prayer. The cleric's unique take on strength. Strength measures your natural bodily prowess alongside a testosterone-fueled mindset. As a man, it is only proper for you to hone your figure and its capabilities. But why? The struggle for meaning is as vital as the struggle towards competency. Luckily, you already know your cause. To protect the innocent, to lead the weak, to sacrifice until nothing but your bones hit the pavement, to literally die. Become a zealot, regain your honors, set out on your divine mission. Oh. My throat might adapt? Yeah, I think I'm starting to feel it, Graham. I haven't even started taking, I'm not even like a person who wants to take estrogen yet, and it feels very weird. When you're talking about Vietnamese, it reminded you of a Robloxia event? I don't know much about my Vietnamese heritage. My father was thoroughly Americanized when I met him, so... Uses. Higher strength allows you to equip extra items, be violent and / or manly, useful in encounters. Religious fervor and aesthetic nationalism. Increased manhood. Mechanical benefits. And the role of strength votes for the party of Norvik. A high-strength cleric votes for the party of Norvik. Prays to his dead god, uses brute force on puzzles, punches big bad evil guys in the face, wants to become a real human hero. Loves quests, simple as. A low-strength cleric is a weak sniveling rat, bows down to anyone stronger, can't handle the banter, gives up when the going gets tough, is afraid of women, doesn't care about quests. Oh fuck, they got my ass. Hello Armand, what's up? You could say I'm wholesome today? It's because I went outside, Graham. You know, it's because I went outside and got some sun on my skin. Well, as much as I could for a guy who covers up completely. You know, I wear a mask when I go outside. Not as, like, an antibacterial thing, but it's like a fashion statement. And then I wear like a big hoodie and like a skirt and thigh highs. So like the only part of my skin that was exposed was like my skin, my hands, and like some of my neck that wasn't covered by my hair. But you know, going outside and getting some food once in a while is kind of nice. I give you a video thumbs up. Aw, thank you, Armand. Let me see. So that's strength, very masculine, very affirmative. Let's take a look at dexterity. It is imperative to simply explain to these people they have the right to choose. Belief in oneself is just, wealth is built from within. Dexterity measures natural reactivity, balance, and poise. The haste at which you express a witty remark or notice a nervous glance. And of course, your ability to gracefully avoid the consequences of your action. It's all about risk versus reward. It is that feeling of self-preservation when everything falls apart around you, to grab as much as you can while the grabbing's good. The progress towards a new future full of freedom, so those who look out for themselves can prosper and survive. I promise you, no one else will. The cleric's unique take on dexterity. The mechanical benefits of dexterity. With enough dexterity, you can steal anything, sneak and pick locks and dodge traps, roll initiative and react quickly as a dashing rogue, become rich as a Republican revolutionary. Just run away, dummy. The role, votes for the Revolutionary Freestriders. Collects piles of shiny coins, acts first in every encounter, avoids trouble before it brews, always has a witty reply, looks out for himself and takes big risks and wins every time. You could say it's better than getting looked at weird. I mean, there's a part of me that enjoys getting looked at weird, you know? How much sleep then? Oh, maybe the usual amount, like 6 to 8 hours, I think. What's it called? Seattle is like a fascinating place because everybody is so reserved, you know? So they won't tell you much. So it's fun to like walk around and have people look at you. Because they aren't gonna stop you and be like, that's wrong. Or anything like that. 3 hours? Oh my goodness, Banana. I could never. A low dexterity class takes big risks and fails every time, doesn't notice anything in time, stumbles over his own feet, drops the ball figuratively and literally, slow mentally and physically, is dirt poor, very embarrassing. So we have our classicalists, you know, our monks, our conservative strength builds, our liberal dexterity builds. Let's see what Constitution has in store for us. Always listen to your hungry stomach. The Hedonists, a blind manifesto. The cleric's unique take on Constitution. Hello, Gant. What's up? Constitution measures your natural stamina, both mental and physical. It's how much you can take before going down. The world is harsh and unforgiving. It will beat you to a pulp with words and sticks. Hello, ex-lover. Thank you. So listen to your gut. The instincts that kicks in when you're standing at the pit. It is the voice that speaks nothing but bodily truth. Every choice you make, every emotion you accumulate can be traced back to the lower half of that stomach of yours. Follow it. Retain the mortality of fleshy logic. Simple, easy, truthful. So, you know, this is funny because like I kind of want to like max like a Constitution build so I can build like a gluttonous demon, just start eating everything. Constitution is needed for hit points, control your body and its esoteric connection. Your potential party had 2% in the latest polls and you don't care. Pain is good for you. That's me, that's so me-coded. Keeps forgetting there's the high Constitution cleric keeps forgetting there's an election in the first place. Focuses on the good things in life, is tougher than entropy. Keeps his neuroticism in check, talks with the spirits in the walls, listens to his gut, and is already dead. A body without organs, if you will. Hello, Eclipse, welcome back. The low Constitution cleric will die. Panics over everything, listens to his gut, and is wrong. Has no control over his bodily functions. Can't handle the pain and has no special connection with walls. Aw. So sad. The punching bag gives you constant. I wonder if you could. I was gonna say, can I just bottom out all my stats and then just go? That would be hilarious. So that's the Constitution. The intelligence is what I'm interested in. Looks like a stomach, yeah. Thank you for the cookie, Eclipse. Delicious. I could go for a cookie right now. I just ate the rest of like a little bit of ice cream. I'm not sure what I'll do for dinner. I was thinking about making biscuits because I have a little bacon and eggs left in my fridge, and I was like, let's do some biscuits, bacon, and eggs today. A glorious design! Let those who learn lead, through merit of ability and nothing else. The cleric's unique take on intelligence. Intelligence measures your ability to recall, store, and process information. It's your logical receptacle and calculator. It's only proper for you to hone this pulsating mass within your skull, but why? Simple, pure, unadulterated ego. Knowledge rules the world. So too shall you one day lead the weak. Bring your genius to the masses. If they do not bow, they do not deserve you. You know everything about the past, therefore it's only rational that you will truly know the future as well. Enlighten the ignorant masses. A full English breakfast, yeah. I'm hitting that full American. I'm gonna have biscuits, bacon, breakfast sausage, fucking, pancakes, eggs, toast. Higher intelligence allows you to prepare more spells. Think, plan, and execute an actual plan. Complete the magicratic return, vote for yourself. Be a genius without peers. And the roles. So the intelligence stat is going for, Magocracy, which sounds fun to be honest with you. Just pure intelligence build. Fun fact about me, I have no idea what is love. Gant, let me think. I guess any resistance to the norm, with any sort of like resistance you put up to the norm with other people. I guess anytime you're with another person is love. Sounds yummers? Oh, delicious, yeah. So no one truly knows? Graham, that's a good, yeah. A high intelligence cleric votes for the best wizard, yourself. Despises and envies the gods. Solves every mystery with ease. Masters arcane magic. Spouts historical facts for hours. Is dismissive towards those lesser. And knows everything. A low intelligence cleric knows nothing. Is both ignorant and confident. Oh no. Makes up tidbits to seem smart, is barely sentient, cannot intentionally solve mysteries, is an idiot. It is funny the idea of like a low intelligence, high strength build. You know, just like orc posting. That's probably gonna be us though. We're probably gonna dump everything into like intelligence points. Alright, time for some wisdom, and it is the glorious heart. The large crumble upon their heavy forms, the mystical falter at the crucial point, the small rise to the occasion. Ah, waxing. Waxing, waxing, waxing. I got cookies? Oh, I want a cookie. Wisdom measures your awareness, intuition, and ability to understand the world around you, to feel it. You may not know why, but meeting the gaze of another grants you an empathetic bond with her. Her wants and fears, her dreams and hopes. You can read people for good or bad and pick up details others would pass by. It is your belief in the heart of all folk to give and share what you have and be completely and utterly selfless. It's the only true road to redemption. Gods only know how hard you try. You can share but you can't. As a cleric, wisdom allows you to empower your spells. Be kind and see the good in all folk. Egalitarian hope and the unity of the Asgalian working class. Well, well, well. There are no big bad evil guys. A high wisdom cleric votes for the Asgalian Workers' Party. Hates nothing except hierarchies. Embraces his feminine side. Follows his bleeding heart. Masters primal magic. Reads body language like a champ and notices all details. I gotta sneeze. I can't. A low wisdom cleric is an oblivious fool. Misreads cues all the time, does not think about the lower class, does not get people, fails at spotting traps, is not aware where he is. Like, what's going on here? I'm confused. There's not... That's very funny. Like, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, thank you. I forgot I just sneezed. Have you ever had mashed banana with chocolate powder? I have not. That sounds familiar, but no, I've never had that, Graham. It sounds good, because banana and chocolate's like classic. Alright, time for some charisma. Those who believe in democracy have a wonderful view of folk. To think them capable of making rational and informed decisions devoid of personal bias and emotional conduct, it is frankly inspiring. Charisma measures your eloquence, confidence, and ability to navigate social situations of any kind. In short, it is the force of your unkept personality, but they don't need to know that. Smooth talk your way into any position of your liking. You can be affiliated with any known faction or thought. Reality is molded around your will like a chameleon. Become a social operator, become anything you need to make everyone finally love you. Dude. That's what you had as a kid. Ah, I see, I see. With a high charisma, you get an automatic discount in select stores near you. Win every conversation, say the right thing. Say whatever gets people to like you and become an apolitical force of nature. Be sociopathic. Yes, yes. A high charisma cleric votes for whatever makes him popular. Was socialized as a child, knows what to say to win favors, can actually flirt with some baddies, loves to mind control people, sees truth as a suggestion, and has no soul. A low charisma cleric isn't very likable, doesn't know how to act with people, fumbles the baddies, fears conversation, is like the opposite of a skilled orator, and has no style. Punching Bag has charisma, which is very funny. Oh, they have definitions too. So we'll select our background first, and then we can, like, build off of that, I think. Hello, Caution Sign! What's up? Welcome back! Specifically after a cramp. That's a good idea, Graham. I haven't cramped up in a while. I'm not really sure why, but I really should get bananas myself. You're a punching bag. You're a farmer's son who grew up in the city. Of course you'd be an outcast. It took time, but eventually you figured out how to cope with it. Gives you constitution and charisma. The Troll Killer. You don't remember it, but you know well how your father died. Sometimes it motivated you, sometimes it felt impossible to live up to. Plus 3 flat strength. So you really can't just go, like, max strength right at the beginning. That's very cool. The Kiosks Kid, yes. I like charisma, wisdom, intelligence, and dexterity. We'll probably put no points into strength, but we will probably put points into constitution. I want to see if I can charisma my way into, like, a magocracy. Maybe we'll avoid wisdom as well. Your mom wasn't around a lot, so to keep you out of trouble, she forced you to get a post-school job. You still despise the smell of newspapers. Yeah, I think dexterity and charisma... No, intelligence and charisma might be our proficiency, but we'll probably end up investing in dexterity and constitution. There is the Workers' Party of Wisdom, but I don't think I'm going to do that this run. The Lore Enthusiast. Spending time alone in the city, you often ended up at the Daroian Library. The strange history of Jor's realm was a constant companion to you. What a nerd. Nerd! But I think we do need some wisdom points to empower our spells. Background, crowd pleaser. Now we're talking. Inevitably, you ended up with the wrong crowd. You quickly picked up on the slang and radical terminology, doing anything to get real friends. So me-coded. A little weirdo? No way. You were novelty to them. The boy who would do or say anything for their attention, for their approval. After 2 or so years, you got quite good at it. We should just go hard into charisma. Oh, and as Gaeliest activist. Your friends soon introduced you to the rebellious belly of Norvik. As a teenager, you spent years spreading chaos and worse, dwarf propaganda. Guess who's back? Back again. You want baddies, banana? Earthguard recruit. After your arrest, there wasn't much arguing about it. 3 grueling years in training drilled on the city code and virtues, but you survived. Oh yeah, so you can really just lead into, like, the soldier side as well. One friend. You really ever only prayed for that one thing during those lonely years, but the gods did not answer, so you learned to manage, as always. An acolyte. Your knack for scribing got you a promotion to the clerical duties. Picked out of the ranks, you quickly showed deep devotion to your divine city. Oh, so okay, so like blending, you can see like the political ideology in the stats too. Like blending strength and wisdom gives you like a very holy outlook on looking at like the impoverished. A soldier. A tower apprentice. Joining the towers is an honor bestowed upon few. It's also a terrible challenge even for you. Who'd have thought lectures were so draining? An arcane prodigy. For the first time in your life, you were a natural. You've always known a few cantrips, but real magic has something else. It was power. A palace pawn. As a rising talent, you often found yourself in the midst of politicking of superiors. Despite your best efforts, it never ended well for you. The faithful harbinger. There's something wrong. Praying to a dead god whose whispers linger in the air. Slowly fading, you were isolated among your peers. An esoteric expert. You spent most nights seeking esoterical insight, a lonely life. Your findings were unwanted by those in charge, yet you did not stop. Never. Hello, Shadow Bunny of Love. I love the name. Drink of water. A revolutionary scribe. Disillusionment. A city with ideals not upheld. One day you chose a side, the emerging democracy. You wrote day and night for change and glory. Abject apostate? Oh no, no one likes you. When you were demoted for dereliction, no one spoke up against it, but it's fine. You'll be fine. After all, you're used to it. Just like no charisma points. A dead cleric. Growing up alone, getting into trouble, training with the Earth Guard, devoting your life and becoming a cleric. Was it always supposed to end in the river? And then punching back. So I think I do want not lore enthusiast, but crowd pleaser. We want proficiency in intelligence and charisma. And I think, I do want some dex constitution points. I want to go hard on intelligence and charisma. We do want a little bit of wisdom. Maybe a little bit of strength. Yeah, but we want to go hard into the dex, the constitution, the intelligence, the charisma for sure. Let's get dex and constitution to a solid 10. Let's see if we can't get, yeah, strength and wisdom to -1s, and then we can just dump the rest into intelligence and charisma. There we are. There's our build. We're gonna try to build out our own magical prowess, a magocracy, if you will. Let's take a look at the pre-builds. Primal cleric. What is the nature of man? And its strength and wisdom. Trickster cleric. Don't keep your fingers to yourself, which is dexterity and charisma, which is funny. Scholar cleric. A loner, a thinker, a man of ideas. Yeah, intelligence and wisdom. A beefy cleric is constitution and, oh, charisma proficiency, but more apples, apple boy. Unstable cleric. They should bow before your ego, which is dex and charisma. Oh, I like these stats, actually. I like these stats a lot. I do want a little constitution, though. Let me trade out my constitution for wisdom. Well, I kind of want to go with unstable cleric. Let's just go full force into it, you know? What is this game about? I don't know yet. I actually don't know. I think you start as, like, a guard, who ends up in the bottom of, like, an apple pile. Let's go unstable cleric. Little weirdo. But I want to do crowd pleaser. And I don't want dex proficiency, I want intelligence proficiency instead. Like that. Okay, that looks good. Alright, finish. Let's do it. I guess we'll find out. Thank you for trying. We're playing the demo. Sorry. You know, character creators, they get me, you know? I'm one of those. I like to spend some time with the character creator. Get your clerics out of the streets of Norvik. And only 6 strength. Avoid all wrestling opportunities. I will try. Try to spread good vibes. I'm glad to hear it. What is this? Speak with dead. Oh, it's a spell! 3rd level necromancy. You grant the semblance of life and intelligence to a corpse of your choice within range. Well, the games like this are usually about reading, and I like to read, so... Let's see. Weird question. Did you ever step in bloodstains? No, I don't think I've ever stumbled upon... like a bloody situation, you know? Like that. I have bled before. I've seen other people bleed before. But I've never had, like, I've never walked into, like, oh, this place is, like, covered in blood. This place is covered in memes. Alright, let's see it. You! Skip intro. Yes? Oh, no, we're not... No, don't play the intro. I'm gonna watch the intro. Jor. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? Intelligence DC 8 success, Ran. Your name is Ran. DC 14 success, and in your statement of citizenry, Ran Hemlin. Success 12. Citizenry, a privileged political and legal status afforded to landed Earthfolk, burghers, and members of the aristocracy. Earthfolk, the people of Earth, the ancestors of those who reconquered the Ascani coast, true mythological heroes. Earth, your god. Don't you remember? Seen animals die once when you were a kid? Gotta go, Kai? Gotcha. Have a good rest of your day, Kai. Seen animals die once. Yeah, I don't think I've seen like animals had their life drained out of them, but I think I've seen animals pass away? I'm not sure. Earth, your god. Dexterity, DC 13 success. Ran! Is that it? Don't think you're called that very often. Charisma 10. No, you are not. Which is quite embarrassing when you think about it. Ran, that doesn't sound right. Ran Hemlin, Ran. Ran, that doesn't... I like Ran. Ran's a good name. Ran Hemlin. Hit me with that full name. Intelligent. Factually correct. You answer. Another question is stated in the dark. What is your occupation? Charisma DC 13 success. What is this? An interrogation? Look around. Wisdom failure. It's more than darkness. It's nothing all around you. What's an occupation in this context? DC 12 dexterity success. This is for sure about your job. You know, the job. They knock on my door often? No, not particularly. My door rarely gets knocked on. Constitution. Your Constitution success. Your class. Tell the voices about your class. Class? What class am I? I have a very important job to do. Dexterity success. You do, and it'll be a great payday. It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? Goal? Dexterity success. Would be nice to get out of this dark pit for one. Intelligence success. With your gift, you can easily take control one day. Ooh. The Goblin Chieftain, she needs you. Goblin check. Charisma success. Goblin, short and green, got claws and fangs, little monsters. They got 3 tribes in Norvik and are considered somewhat civilized. Norvik, your home city, founded by your god in the wake of the Coast War. It's built upon several layers of ancient ruins. The coast. Also known as Jor's Realm, it's a strip of land divided into 8 bands. The further inland you go, the closer you get to the Infinite Wastes. It's theorized to be a ring or a half sphere due to the bend on the horizon. The Infinite Wastes. The Infinite Wastes, starting at approximately 1,000 or so miles from the coast, depending on various factors, this land is inhospitable, unexplorable, and quite frankly, cursed. Each band has its own flavor of this waste. And Payday, I love that game. Control, why all these questions? Let's see, the Goblin Chieftain, she needs you. To rule the world. It is only right. No reply, no feedback. Jor. When the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? What do I think about Payday 2? I like it. It's fun, you know? I mean, they kept adding stuff to that game for, like, ever. The DLCs are a little expensive for me, you know? I need a medic bag. Let me get a drink of water, I'll be right back. But, I haven't played Payday 3 at all. I actually played the first Payday when it came out. It's unique. It's actually very different from the second one. Oh, I'm so ready to play this game. I'm so excited. It looks so good when Northern Lion played it. I was like, oh shit. And so far it's been... We haven't even gotten into the game yet. We haven't even seen our character yet. Hello, Patricia. What's up? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. Charisma success. This is a setup. It has to be. Payday 1 and 2 are good, but 3 sucks. Does it really? I don't know anything about it. Stink. Hang on. I gotta burp. Excuse me. Excuse me. Intelligent success. It is the duty of the powerful to lead. That is you. No one else. We've moved beyond the bounds of dictators. We are free to make our own choice thanks to the revolutionary Freestriders. The Freestriders, the new way. People in the East have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution has slowly creeped into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich. Wizards, a book-learned arcane spellcaster, typically plays Jor strings by memorizing and executing esoteric rituals and chants. Jor, the name of our realm, also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing at the end of the Gate Era. Gate Era, a period lasting approximately 3,000 years. The first era, named after the many gates opened by Jor to connect his realm with all others, ended around 2,000 years ago, if you trust modern scholars. My mood does look better. I feel a lot better, Graham. I'm not sure what it was. These past couple of weeks, they've been a little rough, but I feel a lot better. Constitution failure. Elections are exhausting. The Nationalist, the Ascalist, the Freestriders. I should be in charge as a God King Wizard Lord. Once we based our worth on knowledge and ability, it shall come again. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Hello, Epithus. What's up? Hello, Gabriels. Hello, hello. Thank you for the heart. Now's your chance. Break free. I fell into divinity. She took me whole. I died when he died. Stay silent till the darkness then. I am not dead. That's Jor. A game by Christopher Bodegard. That's us. Oh, very, very good. I needed that pocket watch. I should play Deep Woken? What is Deep Woken, Gabriels? Very good. Very good. It's a Roblox game? Gotcha, gotcha. What kind? And here we are, amongst the apples. I wonder if you have high enough constitution you can just eat all the apples. That's good visuals for a small demo, isn't it? I'm so excited for this game to come out. It's like Disco Elysium, where you just walk around. Still wakes the deep. Hello, Arthur. And here we are. Dead. You. A fresh start. And you, when you know it, at the beginning and at the end of it all is your constitution. Time to get up. Your body aches. It's stiff as if you've slept for days. Don't sleep in the armor, dumbass. Thank you, dexterity. Ready for the quest to continue? Look around. A circular stone chamber, a storage for apples, and corpses. It's good to keep them together, I think. Do I know about Still Wakes the Deep? No, I don't actually know about that, Arthur. Kind of like an RPG. Oh, well, I'm partial to RPGs. Those piles of apples. Is this Tolstad? Tolstad, a sprawling island fortress and one of 5 districts in the city. It sits in the middle of the River Torna, home of Jor's Pillar. A sprawling tunnel network and water lane, the greatest trade hub in Escani. You are on Tolstad right now. Charisma success. Water lane, the largest trade port in Norvik, located on a massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad. It is a so-called marvel of dwarven engineering, and it's the reason so many people commute to Tolstad over the many bridges. Toll, Earth's brother and mythical explorer of Ascan, founded several towns along the River Torna, and famously never returned from his expedition to the Infinite Wastes. I see apples and corpses. Still Wakes the Deep is a Scottish horror game. It sounds like a Lovecraftian kind of game. Get the fuck out of here now. Check my stuff. What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. Panic. Sweat. No spellbook, no mace. Face it, you've been robbed. Your legs shake, tears begin to form. Deep breaths, your belongings are surely here somewhere. DC, oh my god, Constitution DC 18, wow. Wait, what's this about a quest? Oh yes, a quest. Did you know 50 cherries is enough to kill somebody? Like, just 50 cherries by themselves, or 50 cherry seeds, Graham? Like, if you ate the cherry pits that have like the cyanide in them, you're Scottish epithets? Well, speak of the devil. Well, welcome, my fellow Scots viewers. Do I remember anything? Not sure. Do you have some sort of amnesia? No. Just remember it. Your thoughts are scattered. But your memory is intact. Okay, but what's the quest again? You got a job. The tea shop job. Tea shop job? The tea shop that blew up. Yep, the tea shop that blew up. Easy job, you'll be done in a day or two. Just a job. So I've done this before. A quest, I like those. Oh, I got 5 experience. Just a job, I've done those before. Well, you've read about it before. Rogue sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you've read a lot about these types of fiery events. It's not that common these days, however. This incident does not appear overly complex. A quest, I like those. 50 cherries does seem overkill. Some more countries to go, and you'll have the whole globe in my chat. You know, Graham, I was actually looking at my stats the other day, my viewer analytics, and US viewership only accounts for 50% of my viewership. It was really strange. A quest, I like those. They are dangerous, you might not make it. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. More or less. Don't worry, there's bullshit politics involved there. You'll love it. Can I think about this first? Time is limited. It's just a lot to... Oh, -3 HP? You feel dizzy. The weight of the Earthguard uniform, a dull pain takes hold. You feel worn, like an old leather shoe. Go eat an apple, it'll help. I'm so confused. That's usually the case. Your mind is ungodly powerful. Get yourself together. Just go to work, you know? Get shit done. One step at a time. I am at 1 HP now. I immediately stood up and, like, almost puked. We've got a lot of stuff to inspect and click on, which is nice. Right-click zooms out. Middle mouse button zooms out. Here is my quest tree. A quest tree? This is new. The tea shop that blew up. Your purpose on Tolstad is to investigate and exploit a tea shop, locate this establishment, and gain entry. Then there's my inventory. We are wearing a helmet. Practically your face, do not take it off. No, I will not. I'm not allowed to take off my... Hit dice, 1 of 1. Hit points, 1 of 6. Proficiency, 2. Experience, 5. Excellent. I'm proficient in intelligence and charisma, but not dex. Let's see. Alright, those are my stats. And here's my journal. Here is what appears to be, lots of locations. Citizenry, wizard, oh yeah, here's the log that I've read, I think. Here's what appears to be what I assume is the map. We don't know where we're at yet, I think. And our spell book for casting. Exciting, exciting. Hello, Willow, what's up? Still Wakes the Deep. It released like a DLC like a month ago. Oh, so it's a fairly newer game, Arthur. Thank God this is a solution to a problem. This was the first time I was about to scream. I know Cure Wounds. I don't have this prepared. How do you prep a spell? Spell difficulty 15. Currently I prepare. You can prepare spells by visiting a shrine. The amount you can prepare is 2 plus your class level plus your intelligence modifier. Spell difficulty. This is the DC a target has to achieve when rolling a save against one of your spells. The DC is 8 plus your wisdom or intelligence modifier, plus your proficiency bonus, so 15. I've collected 1 spell and no cantrips. Cure Wounds, level 1 evocation. A creature you touch regains a number of hit points equal to 1d8 plus your wisdom ability modifier. This spell has no effect on undead or constructs. Excellent, let's get walking around. Let's examine some of the corpses. Behold, trifle, engage. Behold. It's a corpse under a blanket. Let's engage with it. You stare at a blue rag. It's draped over the outline of someone. The game released last year. That's kind of new in my eyes. The DLC was released a month ago. The based game released 1 year ago. I see. A male, over 30. Sir, you can't sleep down here. Ah, I see. It must be normal to take naps down here. Check under the rag. Underneath you find the cold corpse of a human. A human. Tall and beautiful, like yourself, known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. Looking over him, you find, hair, pale skin. He's got a beard, too. And he was alive. Once. But now that I read your title, you probably don't need estrogen. Mid-40s factory worker, a scrawny blood. His complexion shows nearly no decay, most likely under the effect of a preserving spell. Yeah, this guy looks fresh, like he could just sit up and talk to you. The DC difficulty class of a dice choice is determined by how challenging that roll will be for you. If you select a dice choice, then you roll a 20-sided die. If you get the same or higher as the DC, then you succeed on that roll. I'm good with corpses, right? Intelligence 10 is easy for us. Examining him closer. Examine him. That's a perfect 20. A nat 20. There's something strange here. This is no regular gentle repose. A gentle repose, a second-level necromancy spell, keeps a corpse from decaying. Look close, but do not move the corpse. Lean in and look. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Cause of death appears to be not directly visible. No blunt trauma. Considering his age and the shape of his body, the man most likely died of a common disease or internal fatigue, internal failure. 75% chance someone just busted a nut to my avatar. Probably. I'm good as is. Still Wakes the Deep. Sounds like an average waking up. Yeah, that sounds like me when I'm waking up. Which one do I want to hear about? The Biera? The Biera D or Doc? Or the Doc? Hold up, my autocorrection made a mistake. That's a pretty broad and vague. Unless you're willing to start cutting, that's all you'll get. Except... what? There's also marking on the right leg, a circle with a cross inside it. You recall, that is the marking of PR, potential revivification. Oh, this guy can be revived. Seems so. He most likely died during care and was granted immediate gentle repose. However, he clearly did not have an RF, a revive fund, nor did he have a family member with enough ready cash. Or perhaps he was just an unlikable fellow. Who knows? Fair enough. You cover up the corpse once more. So I could cast Revivify on this guy. It's okay to loot him, right? So I could cast Revivify on this guy. Potentially, yes. Although the question is more akin to, why should you? A third-level spell slot is a valuable resource, why waste it on some blue-collar corpse? It's okay to loot him, right? Yeah, why not? In fact, loot everything. Not like the guy will complain, but don't go around talking about it too loud, okay? Grave robbing is frowned upon by some, even in these enlightened times. Either way, you will not get in any trouble. No one will know. Who was this guy? This is a dead working man, the type to spend his whole life toiling away for nothing. Why is he here? This is a morgue, a lich house, clearly. A lich house, a mortuary, a holding space for dead bodies. During times of undeath, they are known to be heavily guarded. A lich, an undead spellcaster of immense power, created and sustained by consuming the souls of mortals, they are capable of eternal life and terrifying esoteric magics. I'll explain the whole thing if you want me to. Sure, man, why not? Why did you just bring up that face, brother? Which one? Perfect mental dialogue. The apples makes it hard to believe, but yeah. Must have been one hell of a deal to put those two together. Alright, let's loot his ass. Trifle. He had an apple and crowns. A garden apple. Gives me 1 HP. An apple grown in Tolstad. The colors ripple across the surface. Consuming it will save your soul. I think that is correct. Let's behold the vase. Smells lovely. Don't tell me there's apples in here. Incense. Incense easily burns spices and herbs can be used to recover a first level spell slot. Well, I'm almost dead, so let me see if I can cure myself. This is a good time to... Oh no, I don't have this set, so I can't use it. 3 first level spell slots, I'm ready for anything. Indeed. Another apple? Looks better than the ones in the pile. 1 garden apple. Let's examine... This isn't yours, is it? What is it? A tattered cloak, +1 dex, -1 charisma. The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Oh! Please don't, that thing is disgusting. Weigh it in your hands, wring out the water. Wring out the water. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. It is still quite wet. Weigh it in your hands. It is heavy. Should I wear this? No. Of course you should wear it. A hood is the perfect tool for any decent rogue and or ne'er-do-well. So what if it's a little damp? You have to wear it. But I'm not a rogue. Sorry, the word I'm not a rogue is not in your vocabulary actually. Please rephrase. Oh, well, I guess I am a rogue. That doesn't sound the kind of thing a good rogue would say. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. The cloak easily slips inside into the extra-dimensional space. I really love my pouch of holding. Gods, I could fit so many items in this thing! Yes, aren't you lucky? Still Wakes the Deep, not a game about waking up your friend who woke you up because your boss called you on the intercom. Epithets. You can watch the trailer for Still Wakes the Deep, but you might terrify your viewers. Oh, and maybe not. You're grinding on Castle Crashers, Banana? Sounds like a good time. This kind of magic item can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. Crowns. The Norvikian crown. The main coinage in Norvik. The Norvikian crown, the official currency of Norvik, suffered heavy inflation during the years after Earth's passing. A meal is somewhere between 5 to 20 crowns. Wow. A cheap month's rent is 100 crowns. A spellbook is 50 crowns. An average salary outside the city is up to 300. Average salary inside the city is up to 500. Wow. Earth's passing. The day your god died. Norvik used to celebrate this with fervor. When you were little, as many fanatics believed he would return if they hosted a truly legendary feast. I can explain everything that I can if you want me to. I'm really bored. Oh, go for it, Arthur. Sorry I'm boring you. Earth's passing, drink and feasting with family and friends, mostly used to ignore the darkness of winter outside. It's Christmas. It's not yours though, it's the city's. So you can't just use it for anything. Shut up, it's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. Now go put on your cloak and rob some people. Relocate some resources. Relocate some resources. The Shrine of Earth. The runes fill your sense as you approach. The color is faded. This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. A sacred shrine rough in this state, it's an insult to Earth and all its people. These old things are still around, huh? Are these rare? Can I pray here? Can I pray here? To what exactly? I'll think about it. You may pray as you wish. Kneel. Move on. The shrine towers over you. Prayer, prepare spells. What gods are there? Wisdom, attempt a prayer of healing. What gods are there? Many you know of, few. Earth, Ilum the Mender, Tokik the Gambler, Lady Fair. These are not actually gods, are they? No, not gods, technically. It's complicated. In short, guards weren't allowed on Jor's turf, so they sent subsidiaries. Something like that, yes. It's like one big scheme of influence, absolute genius. I'm done. So you are. Prep spells. Cure wounds. Cure wounds has been prepped. Finish. So, how do I cast it? Oh, here we go. There we are. Excellent. Full health. And without even having to use an apple. Let's see. Changing fonts is funny. Sorry, let me get a drink. You have nothing else to change to except old PFPs? Still wakes the deep, your friend woke you up because your boss called your intercom because you got in trouble with the police because you bashed some guy who had named Billy Chamberlain. Dang. Welcome back, Graham. Your wife also gives you a note that if you run from the police, she'll divorce you. Good. A great mountain of apples. A shield of faith. Oh, it's a spell. Level 1 abjuration. A shimmering field appears and surrounds you, protecting you from damage. For the duration, any loss of hit point is reduced by 1. Oh, apple. This one looks good. I don't think I want to talk to that. I watched Northern Lion. I watched the little bit of Northern Lion. I don't think I want to go there first. A very important piece of paper. A voting card! -1 intelligence! Nice. I equipped that in like my book slot or whatever. A scuffed voting card made out to Ragnar Hamlin. This is mine. It's for a dwarven office for some reason, and someone has checked in all 5 parties on the list. You need to bring this to a polling place on election day if your voice is to be heard. You pick up the surprisingly thick piece of paper with a shaking hand. I hope I love cussing and Scottish slang. That's what's in half of the gameplay. Haven't you looked at this thing enough? The card is slightly torn and has clearly been drenched at some point. At the top it says, Rost Court in big bold lettering. Election week. Rost Court means voting card in fancy Ascani Dwarven. Election week added. 5 days remaining. Oh right, there's an election. Look at the list of parties. Nationalist Party of Norvik. The Inheritors of Earth's Will, a theocratic organization founded to uphold the old ways, headed by magistrates and 20-something noble families. I'm having a brain-dead aneurysm, oh no. Free Strider Revolutionary Party. Asgaliest Workers' Party. Asgaliest, the workers who built this city want to rule it. Seems only just. Their vision is of a fair and even society where those who live underneath rise up to show their worth. After all, why can't we share? Agrarian Rule Party. Arcanist Party of Magic. The Party of Magic sounds like a hoot. And finally, the last box doesn't say anything. This is where you can input whatever you want or just leave it empty for a null vote. The box next to each party is filled in with a smudged check mark, including the last empty one. Smart move. No one can get mad if you vote for every party. Are these all parties? Great, I know what to vote for already. Of course you do. Alright, there's an election. It was nice not to think about it for once. You prepared all your life for this. It's time for change, baby. Oh, the ending is sad. Would I rather have an aneurysm or brain damage? I would rather have an aneurysm, because brain damage... I would rather just die than have brain damage. Useless. We've never had one of those before, neat. We should just get a God King again. Worked great last time. That'd be for the best. Unfortunately, there's no good candidate available. How does this thing work? After you pick it up at the district office, you only need to check the box of one of the 5 parties. Then you deliver it on election day to a polling place. Although in your case, you'd need to write the name of the party you'd want in the corner along with a signature, since you filled out every box like an idiot. If you really believe in democracy, you should make sure not to lose it. Democracy, said to originate from early Arcane-era civilization in Old Adiminor, it is the rule of the majority. Those with suffrage may vote to enable their preferred government, a truly messy and ineffective process. The Arcane Era, 511 years of rapid magical and technological growth, as well as the birth of the death of the great human magocracies in Diminor, now reads, ended 27 years ago. Good to know. Good to know. Can I... will they let me examine other things? Just a lot of consumption. Not tuberculosis. Let's go upstairs. Well, yeah, let's go upstairs first and see if we can't grab some gear. A spiral staircase, ancient architecture. As soon as you beat the game, ask me the song the language is in because I might translate every single words or depending for a price that is. Dang. Whoa. Whoa. A lot going on here. I love the graphics too. Good morning, cleric. Mind if I look at your stuff? An empty pot. Engage. Looking inside, you find the pot to be empty. Most contain strange herbs or ashes, this one does not. There is fear. You must grow sturdier. You hedonistic fool. Pray the stomach dies and lets the mind work without its poisonous influence. I'm telling you, if you there's a world where you put all your stats into Constitution and you just eat everything. Leave the pot alone. Mushrooms, probably edible. Mind if I trifle these? He's not gonna get mad, is he? Swamp extract. Oh, the quest tree, it's the election, right. The first election in Norvik history will take place in just a few days' time. What will you vote for? Swamp extract gives me plus 3 HP. Small fungal spore ball, these can be farmed along the undercoast. They do wonders for your gut. They are not mind-altering, probably. Probably. The red eye of Earth. Jor left his mark across the bands. Today it is the universal sign of magic. Another dead body. You love to see it. Oh. Do not consume the sludgy liquids. Your fate one day. For real. he's so right. Minecraft looking tree in that pot. Someone pinged you? Yeah, I saw it. You keep seeing AI videos for American Squid Games? Really, Arthur? That sounds awful. Corpse number 2. A corpse under a cloth. I'm sure this was a fun person once. Stop bothering the corpse. Leave him alone. Oh, double-click runs. Excellent. The stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. A book. It says Earth Chants. Ruined prayer book. -3 intelligence. The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched. In salt water, it's absolutely and completely ruined. Only a few pages of the soggy brackenish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. A scrawny writing of the most basic kind. Wait. Oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No, no, no! By Earth. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You would have to rebind the whole thing. It's ruined. They'd be expensive. Let's get your hands on a new one instead. Now we're cooking. Oh, fuck. The tool of an arcane cleric, an instrument of the state to handle rogue spellcasters. The cover indicates it is a type of spellbook with hymns dedicated to the river goddess Torna. Such a contradictory artifact. Most pages are smudged. It feels terrible to even think about the knowledge lost. You need to get it rebound. Awful. Please save me from seeing them. I have nothing for you. I wish I were a fish. Squid Games is meant to be honest, you think so? Octopus Game? I don't know. I haven't seen Squid Game, so... Would you like to know about the monster in Still Wakes the Deep? Yeah, sure, Arthur. The map of the Tolstad district. Another book. A thick tome lies upon the iron slab. What you got for me? You flip through the tome. There are fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. You can read these symbols, but they are in Old Draconic Diminorian. Diminor, the arcane era named for reeds, often referred to as Old Diminor. The name was changed by Free Strider revolutionaries to mark the end of the old magiocracies. Reeds, one of the 8 bands along the coast. It is a temperate land of lowland and many lakes, commonly seen as the homeland of humans. Large portions are still cursed, holding entire undead cities, eternally burning valleys, and floating mountains. Wow! Band, an esoteric divide splits the circular coast of Jor into 8 geographic areas. Commonly known as bands, each band has unique esoteric and natural traits and stretches from the coast to the infinite wastes. Diverbis Draconum, Ars Occulta. These words should translate into something akin to occult dragon speech. The author's name appears to be Calum Diminori. Diminori. Sorry, I like reading. The entity form of the human form. Dang. That is kind of scary. That does sound kind of scary. How long is the game? Well, it's the demo, so I imagine it's not that long, but we're going to be reading a lot, so we might not finish it today. Diminori, one of the most powerful magicratic families in Old Diminor, known for their reality-warping artifacts and enchantments, spawned from the Drake Slayer King, Doug Dim. Doug Dimmadome. Doug Dimmadome was a great dragon slayer. Old Diminor, a term for Diminor, often used to refer to the band before it was named Reeds. During the end of the Coast War capitulation agreements, some say it with sarcasm, some say it with pride, some say it with fear. The Coast War. The Coast War, a decade-spanning conflict between every great nation of the Arcane Era. Scholars estimate that it claimed more than half of the entire human population. Era? Modern scholars divide history on Jor into 5 eras. They use canonically important events as starting points for these eras, although this was easier when the Arcanists of Old Diminor still had a common consensus. Not everyone agrees to the so-called post-war era has even begun, let alone what it should be called. The post-war era. The current era has lasted 27 years. The name was chosen in Reeds. The name is subject to change. Could I translate this? No. Not without many weeks of study. You were not trained in Draconic at the Towers. The Towers, the home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as Oaken. Oaken. Nobody calls it that, nerd. You skip those classes. Why learn languages when you can just use magic? Right, I need to get my hands on comprehended languages. You do. It's highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll, maybe you could buy it somewhere. It's fairly common. Old Draconic. Yes, the tongue of the Dragon Masters of Old Diminor. Humans served them faithfully for centuries before the Arcanists rose up against them. The Magicrats who ruled pre-Coast War human civilizations in Old Diminor, also a very minor political party in Norfolk. Very good, very good. We're learning, we're learning. How sleepy am I? Not too bad. The base or the DLC? Up to you, Arthur. Oh, I guess both. You guys sleep? Yeah, for real. Let's examine. A tray of old incense, some still usable. We're really picking up the incense today, huh? Let's see, we definitely want to be looking at the books for sure. We're a big fucking nerd, man. We're a nerd this game. No, too much reading. We're nerd, but we're charismatic. So many books, basic manuals, Arcanist histories, novels. Some of them stand out to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. The books taunt you bookishly. We're gonna read them, it's time to read! Autobiography Prax by Lord Phileas Prax, Folk Tales by the Trill Sisters, Collected Chants by Norvik by Patriarch Philly. Lord Prax? A classic. You kept this book on your bedside table for years during your scribbling years, your scribing years. You take the book to the first page. Oh, bear with me, guys. Oh, I love to read those, so... You guys, it's both are 5 hours. Even the DLC is 5 hours. Wow. In these pages, I shall endeavor to recount the journey of a mind born to greatness, a will tempered by the crucible of ambition and the spirit bound by the relentless pursuit of the arcane. My name is Phileas Prax. Phileas Prax, a magicrat and arcanist of the highest order, led one of the longest-lasting autocratic empires in Old Diminor, founded House Prax, most infamous for creating the Cursed Lands. The Cursed Lands, 50,000 square miles cursed to forever stand as an esoteric gateway to a pure negative energy plane. For scale, that's about the size of the eternity of the land today held by the Norvikian city-state. It goes on to make grandiose statements on his personal abilities of magic. Know this! I write not for the masses, but for the few who possess the clarity of vision to see beyond the veil of mediocrity. To them I offer my life as a lesson and a legacy that they might learn from my triumphs and avoid the pitfalls that lie in wait for the unwary. I go send sleepy BRB, gotcha, but this... You remember the first chapters dealing with his youth, growing up in the ruthless court of a rival house, the Hagenjags. Hag, a spellcaster focused on communing with powerful primal and esoteric forces, always feminine, often employed as freelancers. They're very common around the coast ever since the MHR initiative during the Coast War. How he struggles against relentless opposition and bullying. Power is not born of blood, nor inherited by the fortune of birthright. It's cultivated in the crucible of the mind, refined by the fires of discipline and sharpened by the relentless pursuit of knowledge. Let those who seek to rule first learn to kneel before the altar of wisdom, for it is there the true strength is forged. A glorious design, let those who learn lead, through merit of ability and nothing else. I really dig this idea. Of course you do, you're a wizard after all. The world would be better if I ruled it, like Prax did. Yes, it would. Flip through the pages. In the second half, Prax begins to talk about his early political career, the intricacies of magicratic bureaucracy, how he learned to play the game well enough for himself to reach a dictatorship as the youngest magicratic ruler ever. It's always hard to read a person through pages, but this dude is clearly dancing around his massive ego. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Impressive, even. I beg of you, if you play Still Wakes the Deep, please don't make fun of their accents. Oh. Sorry, Arthur. The rest is mostly a collection of meditations surrounding magic and power. The esoteric, in its purest form, is neither good nor evil. It is a tool, a force to be wielded by those with the intellect to do so. Yet, let us not be so naive as to think that power alone grants one the right to rule. The Arcanist must also be a statesman, for the whims of unchecked magic can lead even the wisest astray. Govern with an iron hand, but let that hand be guided by the principles of reason and justice. Thus shall the state prosper, and thus shall the legacy of the magocracy endure. In the halls of power, the arcane shall be our shield and our sword. Yet, remember this. The Arcanist's duty is not only to himself, but to the state and its people. For in the endless pursuit of knowledge, one must not forget the price of ignorance. A vigilant mind is the guardian of civilization, and a vigilant state, the fortress of progress. Let no shadow fall upon our vigilance, for in the light of our knowledge lies the path to true dominion. A shield, a first-level abjuration spell, can be cast as a reaction to raise an arcane barrier around the caster, protecting against the fiercest of blows. Is it a Roblox game? Oh yeah, Arthur, is it a Roblox game? The final part of the biography focuses on an even deeper and more rambling side of ruling. This is way too much to read. Why would you open the book then? Shut the book. You shut the book, looking upon the title once more. Autobiography Prax. Put the book down. You place the book back on the shelf. It's time to read some more, lads. I hope you're into reading. Opening the Trill Sisters book shows you an index of several tales, many of which you heard growing up. These stories shape reality, for the mind does not distinguish a tale from a real-life lesson. They are but the same. Out of the tales, you see one you remember the most, the one about the gnome and the Tight. Hello, Rowena. You might not be here tomorrow. That's okay. Tight, term for gigantic creatures who first inhabited and shaped Jor's realm. Let's read it. Strange books. In the old days, when dragons ruled the skies and titans watered the earth, there lived a gnome named Abacus, known far and wide as a half-wit. Whether by fate or folly, he often found himself in the oddest of places, and so it was that he stumbled into the deep valley of Ascan. The valley was home to Kalyamor, the Mist Titan, a colossal being with fur as thick as the ancient forests and limbs that clutched the very mountains. His upper body was hidden in, or perhaps made of, the swirling mists that filled the valley. But on this day, the valley was not the serene refuge it had once been. The air was thick with ash, the rivers ran black, and the trees stood as charred husks. As soothed the ancient red dragon and set the forests aflame, hoping to drive Ka Yamor from his dominion and claim the fertile valley for himself. Might be the best femboy VTuber. Thank you, Ratboy. Might buy it. Need a new horror game. Oh, you guys. I ain't reading all that. Yeah. Yim, one of the 8 bands along the coast, great homeland of the elusive and isolationist High Elves. The High Elves. A land of artificial forests, crags covered in eternal darkness, and roots burrowed into the very coast itself. The Yim have fought a losing battle against the devils and celestials for a millennia, but their authoritarian societies still live within those great walls. Ka Yamor was furious, his great form trembling with rage as he searched for the source of the destruction. His eyes fell upon Abacus, who was wandering aimlessly, this tiny mind more puzzled by sudden darkness than anything else. The adrenaline? That's too scary, guys. It's too scary. To think that the coast was filled with this beast of Jor at one point. They reigned harshly and wildly. But it's not hard to see why some preferred their chaotic dominance to the tyranny of dragons. Continue on. Theric Lumchum, who dares bring fire to where none should come? Ashes taint my sacred mist. Speak, small one, lest you be missed. Abacus looked up, squinting through the fog, and scratched his head. Fire? No, I've no fire to share. No flame do I bring, nor ash to bear. For in the dark I see clear as day. 'Tis those who can't that need the flame, they say. Theric Lumchum, what nonsense from your tongue does come? Who is it that needs this blaze, that blackens my mist and dims my days? Well, question thee, who needs a flame, to light their path and stroke their claim? Perhaps it is Asuth the king, whose fires to your valley bring. Asuth, the red dragon of Ascon. His rise to power through trickery and betrayal is legendary, as is his fall to Abacus the Half-Wit and the Mist Titan. Rumors say his spirit still haunts the everlit burned coast to this day. The Burned Coast, a vast piece of coastline just east of Norvik. It's a charred-filled area filled with volcanic activity and kobolds. It's one of the many eternally cursed lands on the coast. It's nearly impossible to travel to the Reeds via land because of this area. Theric Lumchum, the dragon's days are surely done. Guide me, gnome, and where he lies. Together we shall dim his skies. The story goes on to wax about the friendship sparked between this eldritch titan and the silly little gnome as they sought out Asuth on his throne. The ancient red dragon then falls to the titan's might after Abacus accidentally guides him to the correct location. One of those classic stories every child in Ascon is told growing up. It's important to remember that this is an oral tale passed down over generations. This is simply the shape into which it was written down. Who knows how exactly it functioned in its original state? You shut it, looking upon the title once more. Folktales. Return the book. One more, lads, one more. Step 1, cover them in oil. Step 2, 3rd degree burn. Yes! Read The Collected Chants of Norvik by Patriot Pilly. This is a printed edition of Pilly's work, but still old, probably came from the earliest Norvikian printers. On the first page, a short message is hand-scribbled in the corner. My belief lay in the collected humanity of Norvik. May you remember that from this collection with honor and grace. Pilly D! Is this a handwritten message from the second patriarch himself? You feel faint. Are you even able to hold such an artifact? Fascinating to think that the pale man held such a treasure on his shelf. Read the foreword. A Dream of Unity Under Earth. The book begins with a lengthy essay about the foundation of Norvikian cultural values. It's really like a guide, if anything. On what a Norvikian person is, how their values came from various tribes in the old country, and how together they have formed something greater under Earth. The text directly explains how a new Norvikian culture will help the city grow and fight against inequity and injustice through unity. Mainly by being generous and not hoarding wealth, among other things. A naive thought. Then finally, it does touch upon the connection with dwarves as well, and how the Norvikian spirit is not contained within humans only. It's not just blood, it is sweat and tears alike. Those folk who unite with us will not be seen as another. No, they too are Earth folk. They too are Earth's guard. That's a long-ass forward. A lovely sentiment. I don't agree with any of this. It's bullshit, yeah. Lots of old guys in the previous generation spouted fascist rhetoric like this. Oh, look at Dex, old Dex here saying some interesting things. Torna's Lament. I went with you to foreign shores, my lord, my guard. I pray you keep from harm the beasts each shard, a proof of your devotion. Thus I give myself to your folk. I give my life for a home at the river, in the sliver of land. To vanquish the beasts who roam, the evil who lair, the fires that burn, to build a life along the river. Every shepherd knows the song, it bellows up the river, earth lives in that sliver of land. It's your favorite. Close the book. You shut it, looking upon the title once more. Collected Chants of Norvik. Place the book back. This is a really great book. It is. Place the book back on the shelf. You do so, it fits nicely back into the slot. This book does not deserve you. If you were stronger, more capable, then perhaps you could have carried that weight. Huh? You really want that book. One day, it could be yours. This is very confusing. There's some issues that stealing going on here, just ignore it. Let's forget this for now. Oh, I see. A little theft, a little strength to steal. Let's behold an unlocked chest full of strange rocks. Human no-cause trouble? Oh, shards of Jor. What's going on with these? A bright rock, it fits your hand nicely. These can be found all over Norfolk, and some speculate they are shards of Jor's pillar. To untrained hands, they have no inherent value, but you might use these to alter fate itself. Spend in dialogues to unlock dice checks. I see. Very important, I would say. Well, let's talk to some of these characters. A pocket watch. Yours? I'll take it. +1 intelligence. Advantage in esoteric events. Now this is something I want to equip. This silver-lined timepiece never shows the correct time of day. It is always at least 10 hours out of alignment, no matter how anyone tries to correct it. At a touch, you can feel the faint magic pulsating within. The wielder gains a greater perception of esoteric happenings and occurrences within 200 feet. Very good. That boosts our intelligence a little, which is nice. Can I save the game? I can. Let's save. Save. Call that a save. We'll call that a save. Oh, this game is so fun so far. I just love the reading. Alright, let's talk to this gentleman. Let's observe him. Viskin, the local mortician. We haven't unlocked anything by talking to him yet. Intelligence. Behold! Ooh, I unlocked quite a bit. A level 17 entrepreneur. Human reed folk. The pale man handles corpses in a basement. A typical self-employed self-contractor. You remember hearing about this man. He used to be a dentist and a surgeon. Let's engage. Viskin. The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper you see an icon of a serpentine drake. A great perch. These are official documents of the city. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. Now you'll need your papers before to exit to get your release fee. I am Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there's anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you. You can trust this man, failure. Bow before this creature. His smile causes you to stir a deep feeling of unease, as if it's almost there, but just not quite. Look around the room. Books and flasks litter the circular chamber. It's dimly lit and damp. There are several corpses present. Those stone tables were once modular altars, used in some advanced ritual. Ah, this entire basement was once a temple to Jor. Did you save my life? He puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. Tell me everything. Of course, it must be confusing. To tell you the truth, some fishermen brought you here last night. They caught you in their net, took you for a corpse. Not that I blame them, you weren't exactly in prime condition. Prime condition? You're always in your prime condition. You quite literally live in this filthy uniform, no wonder they thought you were dead. Wait, how did you end up in the river? How did I end up in the river? I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of those bridges to Tolstad. There are 7 bridges over River Torna connecting Tolstad to the rest of the city. Sounds like the start of a great drinking story, the I woke up in a lich house tale. This book is like one of those tale books. You don't have a lot of those, so that's good. I'd never fall. It must have been an assassination attempt. I must have slipped. Happens all the time. Perhaps there's an esoteric explanation to all of this. Perhaps you would know, cleric. Who are those fishermen? River Guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. River Guilders, a company focused on fishing and faring on the river. Where can I find these fishermen? He ponders your question. I did not ask for names, sorry to say. But perhaps Water Lane? That's just a guess. Good guess. Lots of boaters hang out there. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. So am I in fact alive? The pale man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes, I believe you are. I have some other questions. Did you now? A DC 30? Figure out what's weird about this guy. Wow. 1d20 minus 2. I can't. That's a godlike roll. I require assistance with some things. Of course, cleric. Anything for the sea. I don't know where to go. What do you know about spellcasting? Quite a bit. If he knows more than you, then it would be useful to listen. Can you teach me magic? A slight smirk creeps onto his face. I sadly don't have time for a proper lecture at this moment. After the election, I would make time if you're interested. Great knowledge awaits. Until then, you are free to browse my collection, he says, glancing at the many books on the western wall. And of course, here, Charm Person. Charm Person, a first-level enchantment spell. If the target fails a wisdom check, you'll be their favorite person for a little while. Of course, after that, they will surely hate you, but who cares about that? A cop of Charm Person will surely be useful. Cop. A slang for law enforcement in Reeds originates from the copper plates that early Free Striders guardsmen wore around their necks. A truly diabolical spell. The towers teach it only to higher tier spellcasters, usually despite its first level. There's a great shortcut for charming people, although you gotta be careful with the fallout. Fallout, an inevitable poisonous energy emerging of certain esoteric weapons crafted during the Coast War. Fallout, slang for negative consequences. Memory loss at its finest. My prayer book is ruined! Yes, I noticed. You should speak with Crowland, down at Waterlane View, a bookbinder. It'll cost you, but he could fix it right up. As a cleric, you obviously only need your faith to cast spells, but I'm sure a spell book won't hurt in the long run. He's right. Crowland down on Waterlane View. Could you explain the basics of spellcasting? Oh, I mean, of course. Embarrassing. As a wizard, you memorize your spells before casting them. As an arcane cleric, you must memorize your spells during prayer at a shrine. There's one downstairs by the apples. Where can I find more shrines? Sure, this guy's my tutorial. Charmer build again? Of course, Graham, of course. We are very charming myself, so... There's the Temple of Earth, of course. It's just up the stairs past the pillar. You've heard of Tolstad Temple will act as polling place for the district on election day. There's also one in the Waterlane View, I believe, past the trade post. You'll find more hidden around every corner, I can promise you that. How do I get more spells? 2 ways. You could spend time learning them, drafting pages out of the palace archives. The palace, an unofficial nickname for the current ruler of Norvik. Named after the palace district in which most central authority resides, the Palace District. One of the 5 districts in Norvik, home of the aristocrats, bureaucrats, and the remnants of Earth's court. Or the Great Library in the towers, since you obviously would have some access to that. However, I don't believe you have time for either of those options. So I would suggest the other route. What's that? Spell scrolls. Right, scrolls with spells on them. Indeed. Now, Tolstad is filled with all kinds of strange caches, so you'll probably encounter more by just looking around. If you get your hands on a scroll, then just memorize it. Cantrips or spells, doesn't matter. I'm sure you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot. Sure, thanks. We'll see about that. He nods to you and goes back to his writing. That's all I have to ask about spellcasting. Very well. If you want to practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant Ost. Sounds like good practice. Maybe I will. He nods slowly. I don't know where to go. I don't mean to tell you what to do, cleric, but there is a certain rumor that our local goblin chieftain is waiting for you. Goblin chieftain? The Lady Miska Sageleaf is her name. She's down in the Goblin Garden. Goblin Garden, a dwarven-built citadel sitting on the southernmost tip of Tolstad. It's now a goblin sanctuary and greenhouse. Of course, you've already heard of her. Lady Sageleaf is quite famous. She leads one of the 3 goblin tribes exonerated by Earth after the conquest. Yeah, you don't want to fuck with that one. They call her the Dragon of Tolstad. She sounds scary. She is. Treat her with respect, cleric. Lady Sageleaf is a powerful ally. I would even go so far as to call her the de facto lawkeeper here on this island fortress. Wait, this is part of the job? Talking with some petty goblin queen? You may find her at the southern tip of Tolstad, the pale man says, and keeps scribbling on the papers in front of you. He does not value your time. You called me cleric. I did, yes. Because you are a cleric. Don't make an ass of yourself. It's too late for that. What gave it away? He stops for a second and glares at you. A heavily armored man in Earthguard colors with a prayer book on his hip. Thoughts land on the pages of spells you've meticulously worked on for years. They might have found you in the river, but you're clearly for a city stock. Could be happenstance. I am indeed the cleric. Good for you. An example of that sarcasm thing mentioned before. Though I'd love to ask, what type of cleric are you? Type? Yes, if you're a clergyman, you might run a congregation for a local religion or deity. Then there are clerics of the bureaucratic variety. City officials speak for the religious state. Rules are meant to be broken. You're not some stiff councilman. You, however, must be an arcane cleric. No, I am the chosen one. You are correct. I am an arcane cleric. I am the chosen one. I'm a boring bureaucrat. I am an arcane cleric. I figured as much when I saw your spellbook, or do call it a prayer book. Either way, you clearly play Jor strings as much as you channel this divinity. Jor strings, the ley lines of esoteric power that holds the realm together. The Pale Man knows a lot of your training. Interesting. That's all the help I need. What do you know about the tea shop? I'm just, yeah, I'm so invested in talking. Like, time is like passing by. I don't know what's gonna happen. What's there to say? I know about as much as your average Norvikian. He does a humble shrug. How much does your average Norvikian know? Tell me what you do know. Of course. I heard the explosion. I went out to investigate only to find the tea shop caught up in a raging inferno. The Tolstad militia were already heading into action, so I went back inside as to not be in the way. Tolstad militia. Basically a bunch of goblins keeping monsters from entering the Undercoast paths. They also do firefighting and are mostly funded by the HWBT. Undercoast, a nickname for the undersea coast. Oh, I want to click HWBT. He's describing it with a wonderful rhythm. Either he is a great storyteller or his speech has been rehearsed. The HWBT, the Halfway Bridge Tribe, commonly called the Hallways, one of the 3 goblin tribes in Norvik and arguably the most influential, led by Lady Miska Sageleaf. And what is that? And that is that. Did you hear anything in peculiar? A loud bang, some shouting afterwards. Nothing else? As the entire district almost turned into an inferno, yes, there was quite a lot of commotion, nothing that stands out, however. How loud? It shook the Lich House, and mind you, this is not some ordinary basement, this is a remnant tower going hundreds of feet deep into the earth. I'd be surprised if anyone on the Tolstad missed it. What sort of shouting? From the militia, they were rushing to the scene. The Fire Prevention Declaration has truly done wonders for the city. The Fire Prevention Declaration. Signed into action a few years ago, the Fire Prevention Declaration is a governmental attempt to curb the spreading of fires by employing always ready folk in every district. The response times have been pushed down to less than 10 minutes. Wow, not too bad. Like, actually nothing else? That's enough about the sound. Yes, not much to say about it, I'm afraid. What were you doing when the explosion occurred? Working. He motions towards the stack of papers. The explosion occurred at noon, but the day it happened was an official city holiday. Why would he be working on Toll's leaving? You were working on a city holiday? Yes. You see his eyes fixating on you a bit too hard. He's searching for an answer just for a split second. I was behind. You know how it is. Sure, anyway. Done asking questions about the incident. I have some personal questions. Stop, you're already wasting enough time, just leave. The Pale Man shifts in his seat. Very well. Now, come up with a ton of random questions. What the hell should I ask about? Ask what you can do for him, be his servant. Absolutely not. Oh gods, get out of here. The Pale Man clears his throat. Who are you voting for in the upcoming election? Interesting questions. A bit invasive, but I'll oblige. I'll be voting for the party of Norvik, Numanism. While crude and outdated in certain aspects, have proven both its stability and economic assurance for business owners such as myself. The People's Nets, self-proclaimed protectors of Earth's legacy, the party of Norvik wants to uphold the divine right of a dead divine dictator. They have my vote. Not unusual for well-off human men to vote for the Earthfolk Party, although this fellow doesn't strike me as the religious kind. We need a shepherd, not a coalition of sheep. How do you mean? I should be the God King. We should be ruled by the strongest. I should be the God King. A grin spreads across the pale man's face. With you in charge, order would be returned to civilization. You can be damn sure about that. Truth and justice, simple as. Perhaps next election. I'm looking forward to seeing you on the ballot. He's so funny, dude. This guy's so good. Oh, that would be nice. Tell me more about this place. A lich house. This is my establishment. We handle dead bodies for the city these days. Not terribly lucrative, but it is good work. Is it profitable? I don't care. Why are there a lot of, and I mean a lot of apples downstairs? Ah, yes. A deal between me and Lady Sagely. A deal. Shared storage. It got quite heated here a few years ago during certain crisis. Heat, an obscure novella about a Radian revolutionary falling for her servant Steve. So now, during the less heated moments, they store a lot of produce there. A win-win. Really is highly impressive. Alright, well done. Thank you, Cleric. I've run out of personal questions. Yeah, sorry. Good to hear. I'm not gonna roll this wisdom dice. I'll die. I'm gonna get going now. Before you do, make sure to collect all of your belongings. He gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Too quick. Like he's trying not to show interest. Weird. At least he's not hitting on you. Oh, that would be an improvement. What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card. A peculiar voting card. Every party appears to be marked on it. I'm assuming it's yours. Not sure if it's mine. Maybe? Yeah, sorry, I'm indecisive. The pale man ignores your comments. I asked Ost to lay the surviving pages of your spellbook to dry. Over there, he says, and points across the chamber. He then looks you over at the corner pocket where you took the pocket watch. Good. The esoteric pocket watch is very useful, Cleric. Make sure to keep it close. Did I have any weapons on me? None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of the River Torna. Got it. Pale man turns his face towards you and smiles. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, Cleric. He gives you such a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. Leave now. It's time to go. We'll talk to the kobold in a second. I do have Charm Person loaded up, ready to go now. You attempt to charm a humanoid you can see within range. It must make a wisdom saving throw. And does so with advantage. If you or your companion are fighting it, if it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you until the spell ends or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. The charmed creature regards you with a friendly acquaintance. When the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you. Situational. Interesting. We might equip that spell instead. Let's talk to the kobold first. Chief of Security. It's a dexterity beholden, which should be good for us. 6-8, never mind. This one is quite hostile. Stay on your feet. And it's a kobold. Oh, my rolls are sucking. Oh, we've got a couple of quests on us. Yay! The Dragon of Tolstad, that's where I need to go to investigate the tea shop that blew up. And the River Takey, that's where I fell into the river. And election week is this week. Ost, Chief of Security. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with a cold and flinching yellow eyes. Master say you behave. You're adorable. The kobold glares at you. A battle of wits. Do not give in. Do not give in. Glare back. Your eyes meet each other still, ever vigilant. Keep glaring. The kobold does not move. Glare some more. Yep, you're staring at each other. You're doing it. Glare. Your eyes meet eyes. Glare. Glare. You are looking at kobold's yellow eyes. Stare in an angry or fierce way. Stare in an angry or fierce way. Looking harder. Leaning close to the kobold's stern face. You should probably stop this. The kobold meets your glaze and keeps meeting. Keep staring. You keep looking at the kobold. Avert your pathetic human gaze. Determined, confident. I have some questions for you. Short question, go. Can I borrow your crossbow? Human is kidding, not funny. You can make greater use of it than this puny creature, just take it. The kobold snorts, go away. Try to convince the kobold. The kobold stares at you. Oh, a charisma check, a DC 15. I'm rolling a D20 plus 5. Let's do it. Find a reasonable argument, probably with a lie. Yes! 23 roll success. Oh, you know exactly what to say. There's only one thing that could possibly convince this kobold that you should get the crossbow. And of course that is, Viskin asked me to get your crossbow. Master did? The kobold glanced over. Yeah, he said I needed it more than you. What? Why? Why don't you ask Viskin? The kobold squints. Master, question, Yes, give the cleric the crossbow! Oh, of course, Master. The kobold reluctantly and slowly hands over his crossbow. Master's always right. The fact that he handed it over like that, the pale man sure is special. With the crossbow safely in your grasp, the kobold scoffs, weak human. Of course you need crossbow. Thank you. +1 dex, +1 wisdom. A finely crafted crossbow, lightweight, the type used by peasantry in the late years of the Coast War. It's a tool of swift and easy death for those without training or cause. The mechanism appears to be jammed, however, so you can't fire it, but it surely looks intimidating. Well, look at us. Alright, let's go fuck with that zombie downstairs. And let's go re-equip spells. I want the charm spell. Wait, can I heal here through divine assurance or something? Do you think they care? If you want healing, you'll have to do it yourself. D16. Yeah. Alright, we want charm. Oh, I can equip all 3. Look at us. Never mind. I was gonna say. Alright. Ooh, apples. You stare at a pile of apples. Walk away, if you know what's good for you. The apples are not in pristine condition. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? I'll trust him. I'll trust him on it. I don't want to. I have to be careful with my constitution because I didn't end up taking the constitution checks. I'm so excited for this game to come out, dude. It's so good. Let's examine. This guy looks indecisive. And let's engage with him. You approach a shambling man by an apple pile. He does not acknowledge. Greetings, citizen. Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. This is a dead guy. Damn. What's your name, sir? He does not even turn to look at you. Why is this man not listening to me? This is a reanimated corpse. Hello, Arthur. Welcome back. Probably a work zombie, although it has been illegal to employ undead since the Bone Purge of 11. Bone Purge, a citywide effort in 11 PE to stop necromancers from out-competing mortal staffed factories. Sir, are you a member of the undead? What's he doing? Seems to be fussing over the apples or something. Hard-working. Respect. Sir, are you a member of the undead? He does not respond. Not even a groan? How disappointing. Should I defeat the zombie? That'd be pretty scary. You should probably speak with the owner first. Guy's not harming anyone, honestly. He's probably a more productive member of society than you, no offense. Can I squeeze by him? This guy, he just won't move. There's a pile of apples and a crate. I do kind of want to get back there. Can I trifle? A wisdom tooth. +1 wisdom, pickpocket item, DC 15 check. 2 + 5. With your fingers fumbling about in his mouth, your grip over the fancy magical tooth slips and he bites down. Ouch. You instinctively move your hands away, but he still gets a quick nibble in. You're in his mouth? I found this voting card over there. Is it yours? He just keeps working slowly. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. You're very rude. Did you know that? I'm not voting for the Free Shredder Revolution. I'm not voting for the Nationalists, nor am I voting for the Asgalists. What do you think you'll be once the future is trampled all over you, huh? You gotta move, man. Don't listen to anyone else. You are more than correct. Just be smooth in how you say it. Most people like it when you agree with their political opinions, and a white lie never hurt, right? The zombie just keeps moving. Am I boring you? I mean, I have to attack it to move it to the side, but I really don't want to attack it. Let me cast Shield of Faith. Let's attack the zombie. Yes, deal with this foul creature. Oh, I'm out of water. Let me go grab some water. I'll be right back. Actually, you know what? Let me take a break before we engage. I'll be right back. Listen to the battle music. I'm gonna go pee and then get some water. Okay, I'm back. Alright, let's fight this zombie. Encounters are turn-based conflicts where each participant takes turns in rolling the dice and taking actions. Dexterity check, roll initiative. We have a pretty high dex. Let's see how it goes. Oh, unless we roll 2. +3. He rolled an 8, -2. The zombie slowly just stands there. No, he's reacting. It just takes some time. Your turns show him no mercy. DC 12 is tough. Constitution 8. DC 10. Hold up. Hold up a close twist and say, "Here's, look at this," then quickly try to trip him. I got it. Nice. Your sneaky maneuver works. The zombie turns his gaze towards your fist, and then, with a quick whack, you get him to stumble backwards. There you go. The zombie is hostile. His neck snaps around and withered face now facing yours. Yeah, you really pissed him off. You can tell since you're such a people person. Oh, I died. Oh my god, I'm dead. I died. I died! Fuck! Let's do it, let's run it back. I don't think we're gonna beat him. There's some stuff on the other side there, but we're gonna have to come back when we're a little stronger, I think. Or if he moves. A lot of dice on the table. That zombie killed our ass, dude. We're not really a fighter, you know? This bowstring, this crossbow here is mostly just for looks. The smell of salt. Let's get out of here, man. Voices upstairs and the smell of salt. Roll a d20. Failure can often be more interesting than success. Do not fear the dice. I mean, unless you're in combat. Okay, here we are in Tolstad, central Norvik. WASD walks around, which is nice. Don't go in there. Let's read this sign. It says Viskin Lich House, but then the and dentistry is scratched out. There's some dwarves. Do I have a map? Here's the journal, but it doesn't show us where we are. We might be either in this spiral, or right here, maybe? Oh, we're right here for sure. We're definitely right here. Oh, there's a lot to explore. Like there's something over here? There's an esoteric effect in this place here. Stopping rainwater. Something inside this old vase. Ours now. Incense. Delicious. I guess we should talk to the dwarves. Watch yourself, city man. Oh, we can't talk to everybody, I see. Alphas, BE. A constitution check. No way I get good at... Yeah, a 1. I don't know anything about this guy. Beheld at 1 DC. Wisdom. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. The banner of Asgal, the Fool. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. Oi, Mr. Cityman. He calls out to you as you approach. We've made it clear already we're not moving, not one bit. He shoots you a shitty grin. Just passing through, dwarf. What's going on here? Just work, and the boys will be done soon enough. You hear the other dwarves laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. Nothing illegal, huh? We have all the papers, nothing illegal at all. This might be one of those kind of illegal but also not sort of situations. One of the older dwarves spits on the ground next to him. You even know who you're talking to, child? This here be Alphaz of the Bon Embers, a foreman in the Asgalist movement of Norvik. Bon Embers, one of the 5 exiled families or clans that form the surface kingdom of the Vizca Peaks. Bon Embers, one of the big dwarf clans, they're funneling tons of Asgal coin into Norvik. Dwarf, stout, short, hairy, loves to dig and build. You know the drill. Drill. They built most of Norvik and have a long history with Earthfolk. He's done more good than all of you Earthguard combined, a true speaker for Asgal. Okay, sure, I have some questions for you lads. Yeah, I'm all ears. Don't mention the whole noble thing, it'll piss him off, unless you want that. You boys setting up a play or something? About this Asgal. A nobleman, huh? What about it? Everyone knows Asgal as some dwarven demigod or a controversial figure. If you want to piss off this dwarf, then just pretend to not know who Asgal is. Who is he? I like him, he seems cool. Like? He's Asgal the Great, the kind, our liberation. I apologize, then he is cool. Yeah, very. Never mind. Alphaz nods. You boys setting up a play or something? A play? He spits on the ground. We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Tolstad will gather to hear about the word of Asgal. He turns towards the orc. And no one's going to stop it. Orc, a big brute. Big brutes of devilish origin. They're rare in Norfolk. Most of them can be found in the Feltire. The Feltire, one of the 8 bands along the coast, a land of elven ruins with magically fertile red lowlands in between, centered around Blood City Bay, the grandest city on this plane. The name either originates from Bad Fort in Eternal. Blood City Bay, the most populated city around the coast, built upon the corpse of Gorgorian, the Great and Terrible, a sprawling mess of wooden walkways and buildings carved out of the calcified remains, once famous for its fleet of airships deployed during the Coast War. Excuse me, a Gorgorian, a devil second in line to rule the deepest layer of hell. Legends say he was presented with a deal. Conquer one of the measly pocket dimension, and in exchange, he would be granted the throne. A millennia of fighting orcs, elves, several walking gods later, his corpse is now used as the foundation for Blood City Bay. Wow. The devil, lawful evil fiend. They are lawyers, soul traders, and either the most efficient type of leaders, or the worst type of middle managers. Their numbers are dwindling as of late, but in Blood City Bay, they still rule supreme. You hear laughing coming from across the theater. Papers, Alphaz. He grumbles and turns back to you, so what do you want? You seem a bit stressed. No, you don't say. His words drip with acid from a green deer. Green deer, a monstrosity born out of the Coast War fallout, produce acid from their antlers, mimic spoken language, often walk on their hind legs, and are generally extremely deadly. They cannot be found in Ascani, but are known for their horrors around the coast. A mimic, a horrifying shape-shifting monster. capable of copying the looks of any object it discovers, although with some size limitations depending on the type. If you touch it, you'll get stuck and probably eat. Monster, short for monstrosity, defined as a non-sentient creature born out of magical means, often by combining various natural beasts or from curses or esoteric events. So morning comes, I got the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing there, the dwarf shudders. She starts complaining, he reaches for something in his pocket and takes out some documents. We show her the papers, and the papers are no good, she says. Bah. Real convenient, I say. No, there's nothing wrong with these papers. We are in our rights to speak out against tyrants and burghers. They sure are playing the game we can't win. They sure are playing a game they can't win. Check the papers, surely the dwarves have screwed up somewhere. So she's wrong about the documents? Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Alphaz nods and grunts. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. Spell casting opportunity. Oh, we can charm him. Isn't it a bit macabre to hold a rally on top of a morgue? So what's this rally? Can I see the papers? He gives his companion a glance. Why? Construct an argument as to why you should get the papers. Yeah, like, come on. I'm a cop. Let's go. Hello, Quasar! Welcome back! You've been talking to this girl, Banana? I'm glad to hear it. Just tell him you're an expert and that you're on their side. Oh, I'm an expert. Are you sure now? Are you now? Yes, I'm also on your side. He repeats louder, are you now? Now hit him with the, I'm your best shot at getting out of this. The dwarf grumbles, his eyes go from you to the orc behind you. Oh, fine. The dwarf sighs and grabs something in his pocket. He hands over a scroll. I trust you with these documents, city man. Oh boy. If you hand those to the orc, this could all be over right now. Tell us we're in the wrong. I dare you. Because we're not. The older dwarf joins in. Take a step back and check it out. Let's see what's actually going on here. Alright, now I'll take a look. Ooh, we're... Election week. The Circle Square conflict. An orc and a bunch of dwarves are in deadlock. The dwarves want to hold a rally and the orc is sent to stop them. Let's see, they got the right papers on them. -1 intelligence, -1 wisdom. The formal permission of public gathering. It contains a lot of legal nonsense, making it difficult to parse. We'll see about that. It's quite light, some kind of magazine paper. Unrolling it reveals a short statement about a political rally in the Circle Square. Magazine, a periodical publication generally containing short stories, adverts, investigatory journalism, and/or erotica. Permission of public gathering accepted, it says in big letters at the bottom, followed by the signature Tolstad magistrate Nicholas Darrow. Darrow, one of the original Earthfolk houses to found Norvik with Earth. Their bloodline can still be found in the high positions all around the city. The actual text uses an archaic and typical bureaucratic writing style. Let's examine it in detail. Please work, thank God. I really want to kick these dwarves out of here. You scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It's perfect, not a single error, except the date. It says their rally is supposed to be held on the 16th. The document is perfectly legal, but it's expired. Have I seen this kind of document before? Yeah, often. In your scribing duty, you've signed these a number of times. It's expired. Oh, shit. Look at the dates. Yeah, it's expired. Cool document. It's not. I don't like it. How come? Because it's a legal document, though. Seems off. Fascinating. Stop looking. Oh, fuck. Men at work beneath Asgal's green banner. Well, I mean, if we were doing like a union, if we were doing like a labor union run, we would definitely let them stay, you know. But we can't, because we're doing a magicratic run. Behold, former ale barrel. Mind if I take a little? Ooh, a ginger drink and some crowns. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I didn't take the alcohol. I definitely want the alcohol. That's probably gonna come in handy a lot later. A bag of infinite holding. A ginger drink, a refreshing beverage blessed by divinity. Why else would it burn so good? Grants minor constitution increase for a week. Pretty cool. An Asgalian lady. Don't fucking touch it. Don't touch anything. Alright, well, orc, let's see who you're working for. Ancient Vera, a strength beholden. That's awful. Yeah, ugh. Well, a traveler, she's not settled here. Orc, Felfolk. Expired milk or bread? Which do I choose? Expired bread, Graham. Expired milk is gross. On the edge, well, expired, you know, curdled milk isn't so bad. Expired bread might have mold. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something, or someone. Agent Vera. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wary smile, a wry smile, her tusks gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. You sure walk around like a damn advertisement with this drab uniform. She presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I am second-in-command guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Be nice to her. She's a free strider. The showing of the palm is a casual cultural greeting and reads, do not grab her hand. This is not what it is. That's not what that is. I'm the cleric, actually. I'm Ran. Hello, Ran. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them? Complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them, but in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly, and they won't let me take a look at that document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says and winks at you. She telegraphs her sarcasm heavily. This is useful for when communicating with slower individuals. I checked the papers, they're expired. They are indeed expired and invalid. Wait, they let you check the papers? Aren't you a smooth talker? If you can give them to me, that'd be quite the favor. So should I just hand her the PPG thing I got? Yeah, she would surely reward you for it. With the documents in hand, she could simply hand it over to the magistrate office and let them deal with it. It would be a good idea. Here you go. What? I'll be damned, how'd you get your hands on these? Intrigue. Just my style. She stands up, her figure towering over you. Then she gives you a nod before walking over to the doors. Alphaz! What, you're giving up, orc? She holds up the document. I believe you're missing something. He stares at the PPG papers, his jaw drops. How did you? The dwarf glares over to you, his face is red. You've just made an enemy for life. You... this crack. Crack, dwarven words for low beasts or critter, often used as demeaning term for humans. Are you really gonna waltz into a jail sentence, Alphaz? Wouldn't you rather just walk away? The dwarf glares at Vera's smug expression. Fun. The dwarf roars and looks like he's about to charge at the orc. Foreman, the older dwarf mutters. Ah, boys, let's pack it up. We're breaking up union meetings. With Vera standing by, a grin on her face, the dwarves quickly scurry off with their stuff. As the circle square grows quiet, she turns to face you. You've made a friend today, human. She pats your shoulder and tells you, when you have the time, come visit the trade post down at Waterlane View. We'll see if there's anything the Ascani Reed's Trade Company can do for you. Finally, it's just you here. Well done! Having the free striders on your side will be highly beneficial. That's what I like to see. Mind if I take your hammer, buddy boy? Alright, well that's solved. Take root. A dozen dwarves and an orc walk into a tavern. The orc turns to the tavern keeper and says, hey, give me a large one. The tavern keeper says, don't turn this into a joke. These are real people you're talking about. What's going on? Let me continue. So, the dwarves go, the dwarves have struggled as a minority for decades. They deserve respect, nothing less. Oh, come on, a joke never hurt anybody. The political struggle is never a joke. A joke never hurt anybody. Words are sharp, carelessly aimed, they can easily cut the cord of any man. Whatever. Look, the gist of the story is the orc is hard at work improving this shitty little city, the dwarves are annoying and stupid, got it? You believe for a second the orc wants this city to improve? No, you've seen too much to ever believe such a lie. The orc is with the free striders, right? So she's with the good guys. The dwarves are Asgalists, that means they like poor people, thus making them the good guys. Today I'm your therapist. Of course we're siding with the free striders over the yeah, I mean if we're striding with the unionists over the capitalists, if we're gonna be like a mage, we definitely want all the allies we can get, so we're gonna go capitalist magocracy. Oh yes, for sure, absolutely. The revolutionary free strider will bring freedom, democracy, and riches to Norfolk. Last part being the most poignant. Let us focus on each of these points, one at a time. Oh, come on. Freedom. Free striders would only focus on helping the rich and so on. Democracy. They do like that, but they're really corrupt. Also, ridiculous. Riches. They might bring a lot of money into the city, but it's always going to the factory owners and already rich folks. Yeah, because they actually work. This is silly. Without the free striders, you'd probably be a farmer. Who the fuck wants to be a farmer? Farming's good. Healthy work. Don't change the subject. I feel like I should make a decision here. After completing a quest branch, you can allow it to take root in your mind. When doing this, you can make a choice between available feats. Yes, you must retain the spirit of the Asgalian Revolution. Take a deep breath and stand up against the ever-growing wave of capitalism. You should choose the Asgalian spirit. With this feat, you restore 1 hit point for every hour that passes. Nah, green ain't so bad. To be able to unlock a better life for yourself, who wouldn't want that? You should choose Money Talks. With this feat, you gain 50% more crowns on pickup. Now that's what I'm talking about. Money really does talk. Smart choice. Now keep an eye out for any opportunity. There are crowns to be made in every corner of this stinking place. Oh, I really want to go Revolutionary Dwarf now. When the game actually comes out, I'm definitely doing like revolutionary, I'm definitely doing like labor revolution. The most corrupt like labor revolutionary unionist you can imagine. That's gonna be me, bro. So good. Money Talks it is. Nails beware. Don't tell me this is a weapon. A simple hammer, +1 constitution. Advantages in situations where you might need a hammer. That's not a weapon, is it? That is definitely a weapon. Hilarious. Oh, they let me keep the papers. Why? Money Talks. Money Talks. There's a lot to explore here. We can go south, we can go north. We can go west. We are here right now. I'm thinking about going south. Ooh, bird eggs. Tucked away bird's nest, Ascani goals, perhaps. You see a bird's nest settled on the edge of a protruding stone tile. Got eggs in it, unguarded as far as you can see. Must be a ghoul's nest. Scary beasts, those gulls, but whoever made this nest isn't around, so... Could you imagine the goodies? Could be worth the climb out. With the cantrip Mage Hand, you could easily grab the content of this nest from the comfortable distance. Mage Hand. A common arcane cantrip can be useful grabbing things from afar. Very useful. I'd really like to climb out there and give it a shot. That would be bad, because I have 0 constitution and strength, but I do have dex. No. That's fair. If my constitution is telling me not to, then I will definitely listen to my stomach on this one. The Goblin Wall art. I really like the game. I really like the game, Graham. I played through Disco Elysium and it was so fun. I tried playing as like a communist cop. I would love to do like a capitalist cop next run, the next time we play Disco Elysium, but I love these kinds of games. A green face is spattered across the facade, staring wildly towards the flaming sky and the dragon spread across it, or something like that. Can you call this art? Place your hand upon the wall. You take a step forward, the painted stone surface is smooth. This is no cheap dwarven rock, this is Gate-era architecture, disguised among the rest. Tell me your secrets. My pocket watch tingles. I have to. Oh, Constitution is like shivers. Your focus falters, there is nothing to answer you, but something is there, beyond the silent hard stone. Try again tomorrow, perhaps. What does it mean? The coins stand for all the fat loot the dragon brought to her people. I could get behind that. What does that tell me about the state of Norfolk? Nothing, really. The goblins are artists? Who knows? Ooh, look at this little imp. Look at this little demon imp. Hang on, there's something in the wall here. Tree rising far above. Show nature's true force. You look up at the branches of a bracken tree. It stands in the garden, towering above you. A bracken tree? Bracken, an Ascani tree known for its impervious nature, sometimes called ironwood, the Ilum forest holds the largest collection of bracken in the world. Ilum, an ancient elven empire, now a shell of its former self. Once ruled by Ilum the Mender, a walking god who signed a treaty with Earth, their great woodslands but stands at the border between Ascan and Reeds. Ilum Forest, the great woods covering most of the border between Ascan and the Reeds, it's the domain of the Ilum Elves. Ironwood, common nickname of Brackenwood. This close to crashing like how Palpatine did? Oh, where he fell over that chair after Yoda force pushed him? Touch the tree. Your hand lands firmly on the bark. I don't see a purpose to this. Look at the branches above. The wind causes the leaves to dance. You get a feeling you're missing something. Nothing, probably. Okay, yeah, it's nothing. Yeah, good. Okay, I got it. Good. It's good that you're not missing anything. Yeah, am I missing something? Probably not, but who knows? Oh, you're for sure missing something. No idea what, though. These leaves are quite big. What's a bracken tree again? Don't put the leaves in a salad. That would be unwise. You could probably sell a bracken salad. The bracken tree originates from Ilum Forest and is today a major export resource in Ascani. It is quick to grow and flexible in its usage. Goodbye, tree. I hardly knew ya. Look at this demon fucker. Nature steeps through the cracks. Indeed. Goblin Garden is ahead. I feel it. Oh, the Goblin Garden. Okay, I do need to go there for the quest. Braxo Pencilwing, a charismatic behold. Let's see it. 12, 17. That's 3. A legal advisor, surprisingly content, hard worker. His wisdom is 13. We cannot charm him. Has a nested interest in the current regime. Devils used to be allowed into the city only on work visas, so he could have served for several decades. Somehow, you just know this devil would gladly organize a mass genocide against non-humans in the city. Very good. Braxo Pencilwing. You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. But anyway, answer me this. How often do you like seeing your questions? All of them. I love seeing all of them, Graham. Sometimes I'm bad at answering them, but I do enjoy seeing all of them nonetheless. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. What you reading? A sigh escapes this fiend's maw. He slowly puts down the paper. He appears to be reading an article on the latest debate. I like the funny pictures. They're the best part. I believe the fiend is being sarcastic. I like the pictures too. Yeah, I imagine you would. Wait, he says, leaning in to get a good look at you. Earthguard? A cleric? Hell's you doing here? You can go wherever you want. Fuck off. Divine mission, the usual. Very well, I won't get in your way. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and freestriders run amok. Oh no, the devil's a kiss-ass. We need some damn order in this place. So if you need any legal advice, you just let me know. He gives you a tiny, sharp smirk. You should be aware of the fact that this is literally a devil. Be careful, devilish advice can bite you real quick. Don't take advice from a parasite. You can hear out any advice, just don't listen to it. Are you a barrister? A tiny barrister? Can you give me free legal advice? Should I invest in stocks? What about alignment? What does the law have to say about resurrections? What about charm person? Charm person? Such a fascinating spell. Of course, all spellcasters are required to be registered in Norvik. It's the same in all not completely chaotic city-states. There are certain spells that just are not allowed at all, like Fireball. Fireball. A third-level evocation spell causes fire to emerge at a given point, spreading within a 20-foot radius, filling up available space. But Charm Person is, despite its devilish mind control, legal. If it is cast by a registered cleric or city-hired interrogating mage. Private entities are not allowed to learn or cast it, although I can promise you, many still do. Can I cast it on you? People tend to like it when I cast Charm Person on them. That's understandable. Folk tend to enjoy agency. Free will, you know, it's pretty popular. But if you ask me, it's overrated. People don't know what's best for them, after all. What a horrid worldview. If you allow the state to rule your world, we'll surely be sent right into hell. You hear about the tea shop? Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when flying past Tolstad. What's your take? It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear. Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. And you didn't hear this from me, but the little fellow trusts you. He is your friend. The scorch marks look like a fireball, but not the kind you get from a pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizardry stuff. Pit fiends are known to cast third-level firewalls at will. Be careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few seconds makes it clear to me that it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off his hinge. Slander. The city does not train people to explode. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but Could be a fiend or an elemental, I mean. Waterlane has shipments from Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through. Kargamesh. One of the 8 bands along the coast, a land of vast xeric shrublands and deserts, famous for its underground cities and oases kingdoms, home of elementals, halflings, and many plains touched in between. Who knows? It can't be a cover-up. The city is honorable. I think it's a rogue spellcaster. A fiend, huh? Don't look at me like that. Worst thing I can do is turn into a bat. An abnormally handsome bat, of course. Ruffled feathers added. But I'd suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop who knows what feathers were ruffled. Eh? He gives you an ominous chuckle. Are you a barrister? A tiny barrister? No, I have no legal position within the city. I'm just fairly knowledgeable in the magistrate's code. So he works with city law, asking for details. He shows you a foul grin. What type of work do you do? If you love what you do, you will never work a day in your life, he says with a smirk. Agreed. I love being a cleric of Norvik, so what do you do? Me? I do scribe in most days, got some connections within the palace, and believe me, that's gotten me through some tough times. Where's an exorcist when you need one, for real? See, whenever some rich asshole needs a legal draft in a hurry, who do they send for? The guy with the wings, that's who. He does paperwork, then he must be highly knowledgeable in law. Work is work, although you prefer something more exciting. That sounds profitable. Sure is, although there's a lot of time spent waiting around too, so I picked up some hobbies. What do you do in your spare time? Calligraphy! The art of writing and lettering, something you're quite familiar with as well. A hobby for women and weak men. Oh, and I do love me some reading. Gaining access to the Daroian library changed my life. What's it like being a little red guy? Who you voting for in the upcoming election? What am I voting for? Same as you, the little devil says with a laugh. The good guys. And that means the city, duh. The elites are quite literally feeding my trove at this point. You'd think I'd vote for someone to topple them. Wise choice. Interesting. I don't have a political opinion myself. You know, I'd make a joke or something, but having city clerics be apolitical ain't the worst. Could probably make life a lot easier. Anyway, you wanted something else? Nah. He throws up his arms into the air. It's over, by the gods! So dramatic. I love the little guy. So can you give me some free legal advice? Oh yes, I'll gladly assist a member of the Earth Guard any day. Actually free? Well, in that case, just ask. Well, should I invest in stocks? Oh, I do not give nor have ever given investment advice. But, here we go. Yes? He looks you up and down. I should ask, have you ever bought shares before, cleric? I don't think so. Okay, some basics then. Popularized by late Divine Era human adventure companies, a share is essentially a percentage of ownership of a certain venture. Divine Era, a period lasting 379 years, named for the birth of many walking gods around the coast, ended 538 years ago. Could be a guild, could be a company, or a specific adventure, something that is supposed to grow over time so you can increase the value of your securities in that venture. It's a risky way to increase your capital without actually doing any real work. Gods, this devil is good. Learn from him. Yeah, ain't he just? Ain't he just? Why is it risky? Sounds like free money. Good question. Imagine you invest in an adventuring party. They head into the Verdun Hills to dive into some Gate-era tomb or an esoteric area filled with talking cats. Something weird and dangerous, but with potential for a lot of cool treasure to be found and brought back. There's a major chance that those adventurers die out on their journey. If they do, you lose all your money that you invested. They could make it back, in which case you'd get a percentage of the treasure based on your share, but how often do adventurers come back with a bunch of treasure these days? So should I buy stocks? Look, there are rules in place. Norvik has laws governing what one can and cannot suggest when it comes to financial agency. Your god made those laws to protect people of lower than average intelligence from being tricked by those with ill intent. Where can I buy stocks? You can buy shares directly from a venture trader, basically someone who can tell you a piece of paper that says, I owe you with some legal information on it. Or you can go to a trade hub. I don't think the Tolstad exchange is open until after the election, though. You ever bought stocks? Sure, I spend about 40% of my income in risky ventures. Sometimes I even get paid in securities, which is nice since I won't have to pay any middlemen. Could people buy stocks in me? The little red devil stares at you. If you were to set yourself up as a venture, then maybe? I mean, if you could convince someone to invest in you, you know, without breaking any laws regarding investment advice, I'd be impressed, so why not? That's all I have to ask about stocks. Hope you learned something, Cleric. Oh, you better believe I did. What about alignment? Ah, yes. The overrules of morality. Norvik does not moralize over alignment, officially. Alignment. Alignment, an esoteric effect which brands each creature on the coast with one of the 9 labels, on 2 axes, lawful to chaotic, good to evil. It is debated exactly who or what determines the parameters within this effect. Spells like Detect Alignment are capable of parsing this effect. Alignment. Everybody's got one. Some spells can detect it, but don't read too much into it. Alignment is just an internal thing and doesn't really have too much real-world application. Nor do most of the city-states across the coast. And you being a devil, are you, you know, but why? Look, really, I'm no expert. If you want one of those, I suggest heading down to Waterlane. Scholar Appledent has an office there. He'll be sure to indulge you. He cackles and squints at you. That halfling's got one hell of a green lean, if you catch my drift. So be careful not to catch any bad ideas from him, you hear? What does the law have to say on resurrections? That's one hell of a question, he smirks for a while. The imp's enjoying this pun before moving on. What a sociopath. Higher tier resurrections aren't illegal, they're just not available anymore. There are a handful of known divine resurrection spells. Since the death of Earth, there have been no documented instances of successful resurrections above 3rd level. Not available. Figured a cleric would know better than me, but... he says and shrugs, sass. Spells over 4th or 5th are rarely seen these days. If you want to know why, go pray. After Earth died, it's been a bit hard for even the top-ranking clerics to manage higher-tier magic. At least if you believe the rumors at the towers, which... you should. What about low-level resurrection? That's Revivify. That's it. Revivify. A 3rd-level necromancy spell. If used within 60 seconds of death, and the body isn't too ruined, the target is brought back to life. Does a murder still count if the victim is resurrected? He thinks about the question for a bit. There's been cases heard of a man stabbed in a bar fight, bled out just in time for a drunk cleric to arrive, cast Revivify, and the bloke lived. The stabber ended up being charged with a major transgression of personal well-being, and that's not murder per se, but I'd argue it had more to do with the fellow's barrister making it clear to the judiciaries there was no killing intent. So not an accident, but not a murder, just a brawl gone too far, but that'd be hard to sell if the victim wasn't breathing. This is very complicated. Gods be good if ever came across something like it. But in most cases, I'd say yes, so don't go around murdering folk and revivifying them, cleric. It would be a waste of a spell slot, yes. Would be kind of funny, but, you know, no. He's right, it would be kind of funny. Are you legally considered alive after resurrection? Yes, for all intents and purposes, you are alive. Undeath, on the other hand, would be a very different affliction. Necromancy is not just undeath, but all undeath is necromancy. How is that defined? As long as the necromancy is considered of divine origin and the soul is returned to a healthy body, then it is considered as a normal resurrection. If the origin is more black magic shit, as they say, or some kind of corpse animation, then it would be considered a bodily sacrilege. Guts and black powder. It's gotta be Christmas by now, right? Yeah, probably. I've been standing around so long, Luffy. And that's a top-tier criminal offense. And so it is. How top is it? Oh, it's up there. Does death absolve your crimes? Now you're asking the real questions. But no, it does not. There's been actual laws signed in old kingdoms over this shit. He leans in, looking excited. You got the devil going. That's a good thing. Oh, he's dancing for you. Keep it up. He'll love you to death. So, classic story. All right. Let me get a drink. This should be good. A real bad guy is caught murdering his neighbor. Real sick shit. He's executed after a quick trial. Justice wins again. Everyone's happy. But surprise, some holy man raises him up a couple of months later. In this situation, the bad guy did technically pay for his crimes. His life was taken by the state. Just because somebody gave it back to him doesn't change that fact, right? Well, people weren't too happy with that, as you can imagine. Thus, the common legal term these days for capital punishment is DIP. Stands for death in perpetuity. Kind of funny when you think about it. Makes total sense. It does. The city of Norfolk might be a bit of a bureaucratic mess at times, but believe me, the lawkeepers know their shit. So, to keep criminals dipped, most states tend to hide, lock up, or simply burn corpses and spread the ashes using non-resurrectable methods. So, a properly dipped dead guy shouldn't be able to return without the use of some miraculous 9th level spell, which obviously these days, it's not too likely. That's all I wanted to ask about resurrection. Anything else? Questions about the PPG. A permission of public gathering. Yeah, I think I know what you're getting at. He throws a look over his shoulder. The Asgall Dwarves got an expired PPG. Expired, huh? Strange. Why is that strange? Just seems like such a strange mistake. Asgallists are known for many things, but making a mistake like that ain't one of them. I don't know, it just seems strange. Though if the Dwarves got an expired document, they should leave. They have no legal right to be there. Can I have a PPG? Not for me, ask Darrow. Nicholas Darrow, chosen magistrate of Tolstad, a man known for little else than being the great-grandson of Borgo Darrow, the legendary right-hand man of Earth. Hello, Mango Butt. Hello, hello. What kind of game is this? It's a reading game, Quasar. It's a reading game. Borgo Darrow, the first paladin of Earth, founded the Earth Guard, as well as the illustrious Darrow bloodline, known for his bravery and inability to be damaged in battle, died of a heart attack at the age of 40. Or maybe don't, unless you've got some really important message to deliver to people. Okay. Yep. That's all about the PPG. I'm getting hungry. Should get a snack soon. He stares off in the distance. Oh, you were saying? Citizen? Excellent. He was a plain gentleman, I would say. Oh yeah. Overgrown, ancient, sort of interesting. Let me save. I'm so ready for this game to be launched. I'm so excited. It's so good so far. A garden monument. Embedded in the earth, you find weather-bitten stone in the shape of a spiral. Its edges are worn down, smooth almost, and behind you lies the head of what once was what once was a snail statue. Like a visual novel or a puzzle game? Yeah, Quasar. Theodore became a librarian. Whatever god of symbolism this once denoted, time has ground it down. It is a monument to nothing now. Touch the surface. It's cold. Your hand runs across the stone, finding it more coarse than you thought. The ridges in the spiral are even smoother. You find they are not at all coarse. Following it, you feel the markings of a sculptor pick, but they are smoothed out, as if producing not by mortal hands, but by magical precision. What's more, you do feel the outline of a script. Symbols. Runes? Your fingers trace them faintly along the spiral shell of the snail. The symbols do not mean anything to you. If you had a comprehended languages, you could understand the script just by touching it. Comprehended languages, a first-level spell allowing you to understand the literal meaning of spoken and written words. Tell me your secrets. No response. This is fine. Goodbye. Let's take a look at the map. There's like a house here, probably wraps around if I had to guess. But I think we do want to handle these goblins while we're here, while we have time, as to not keep the woman waiting. Infectiously sleepy. Heavy snoring. A divine shrine untended for decades. The ruins fill your senses as you approach. Pray. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin to pray, and tranquility. Contemplate the tea shop. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day, minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. That's it. Contemplate the tea shop owner. A birdfolk on the run. His shop is in ruins. What sorts of business did he conduct there? The Dragon of Tolstad. A famous goblin leader. Her sharp, her reach sharp, her gaze strong. She wants you to investigate the tea shop and report to her. The content of that report will determine much. Okay, so we should go to the tea shop first. Contemplate the election. The first election. Your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most important of all. Ask those around you what they will vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. Can I return here when I have more things to think about? Always. Talking to yourself, huh? You must be a lonely guy. Ooh, a pot. Something inside this old vase. Incense and coinage. Found 4 extra crowns. A prideful goblin. It looks like we need to go down here to talk to the gobbos. A goblin watcher. Keep walking, Eamon. A sneaky goblin. Another goblin trying to be persuasive. A sneaky goblin. Oh, Snell. Hello, Snell. It looks like he's in the way. Yeah. It looks like we'll have to get through him before we can keep going. So let's go up the stairs. Guess it's just us. See ya, Epithus. Have a good one. Oh, a barrel. An empty barrel. I'm gonna trifle with the barrel. 8 crowns? Not that empty. What are you talking about? Money talks indeed. A rough letter spelling out Old Lady Apartments. Her eyes follow you as you walk past. A fancy goblin. Fuck off. A black cat. A glorious creature. Sir Tribune, on the ledge overlooking the gardens, you spot a black cat. Calm as can be, it doesn't even care that you stomp up next to it. Behold the cat! A legendary trickster of Norvik. Greetings, who might you be? The cat lifts up its head. Its dark eyes squint at you for a second, sniffs in the air, and then ignores you once again. It knows more than it lets on. This cat does not care for you in the slightest. Pet it or something? I don't know. If you wish to hold a proper conversation with this magnificent creature, you need to find the first spell slot, Speak with Animals. Speak with Animals. First level divination spell gains you the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts. These conversations can be surprisingly insightful. Divination, a 4th level divination spell. It allows the user to exchange 100 coins to answer one single question about the outcome a certain future event may or activity. Pet the cat. You reach towards the cat's head, it meets your palm and nuzzles up against it. Such independence and arrogance. You should get a cat. Hello, Bakugo. Welcome, welcome. Do I want to finish the whole game today? It's a demo, so I would like to, I guess. I would try to, I think. But I don't think I'll be able to finish it in the next 2 hours, so... Not doing anything, yet getting so much love. Learn from this beast. His grace is unmatched. If you were a cat, you'd never have trouble again. What do you know about the tea shop? Cat does not turn to look at you. What do you vote for in the election? The cat stares at some seagulls flying high above. Cutthroat, sharp, eyes on the prize. A free strider, no doubt. A bestial force, ready to spread Asgalism, of course. Enjoy your day. A free strider, of course. And so it would seem. Okay, there are stairs up to the main street. Let's see. An empty barrel. We'll see. See about that. 8 crowns. We're like rich now, dude. Giving... Oh my god, dude. 46 coins? Look at us. Look at us. Look at this nerd. Keep moving. Oh, Oh, bicycles. They got bicycles in this game? But I think we definitely need to be down here. There's like something over here. Here's a loaf. Delicious. Oh yeah, there's like a dude. That does not look safe. In Norvik, a pipe like this could lead anywhere. Maybe it could. You look down at the pipe. If you had a smaller companion, you would be able to ask them to crawl inside the pipe. Try to enter the pipe. You get down on your knees and into the dirt. You put your helmet faded into the entrance of the pipe. You can't seem to get further in without immense force. The diameter of the pipe is not wide enough to support your body, even with no armor and added friction lowering your substances. I sigh and give up. Smart move, albeit a bit late. Very funny. There's my stats. We're about to level up. I wonder what happens when we level up. I'm excited to find out. Oh, papers. Oh, right-clicking. Oh, you hold right-click to see stuff. Okay. There's a person on that roof. Actually readable posters, they're still kind of old. Your eyes land upon a series of papers nailed to the wooden facade. Getting out information to people, how do you do it? One possible way, papers nailed onto random walls. You'd be surprised how effective it can be. Some of them are torn or unintelligible. A few catch your attention. You should rip them up to shreds, that'd be fun. Look at the flyers with the happy gnome on it. F. Crowland & Sons, binders and lithographers. Everything from designing to engraving, account books, manufacturing, water lane. Grand opening. You can barely read the faded lettering on this ink-printed flyer. Grand opening of the Stubborn Sphinx Brewery and Commercial Tavern. Served without riddles, drunk with all charm. Very good. By the look of it, this tavern opened at least a year ago, maybe 2. The Faded Green Hammer. A sun-faded symbol covers this large poster. It's a hammer printed with green ink. Sun, the light of the day. The great source of power that moves alone across the sky over the day. It follows a different pattern of movement in each band and with different intensities. In Ascani, it is small and moves quickly. Gather ye workers, Asgal said, no gods above, no king below, only folk. Asgalist rally. Useless, sentimental garbage. Rip down the poster, no thanks. Alright. Let's Let's go in this little hole here since we're here. It echoes deep into the tunnels. Not available in the demo, and so it is, and so it's rot. Look at this nerd. The Drunken Sphinx. Hello? Can I behold you? A somewhat mysterious dwarf. The coast calls to me. He strikes a dramatic pose. I told you they don't open until late. Okay, so the bar... I think the bar opens at 1800. I see. We're using a 24 clock? 24-hour clock? Krungo? Alright, out onto the main street. The main drag. We are indeed on a bridge. Impressive. What's with this guy? A trash receptacle. Mind if I take your cardamom treat? You reach into the bin and pull out a somewhat intact cardamom treat. Please. You did not just... Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road, you see cardamom treat in the bin. It's been out there for God knows how long, and you think to yourself, what the hell, I'll just eat some trash. Calm down, it's not trash. Was it in the trash? Yes? Well, there you go. You're officially a trash eater. Great. Will I get recovery? Will I ever recover from this? Sorry to say, but you've officially crossed the line dividing man from bum. You are now a bum. Let's see. Hello, good sir. Arn Kiosk Kid. What you got for me? A one roll, a nat 1? A dexterity nat 1? What's the point in having these stats? Hello there, sir. The kid behind the counter taps a pile of newspapers. You a postie? Postie, a reader of the Norvikian Post. The fuck did you just call me? I read magazines. Great, we got a bunch. You like fiction? Tell the tall tales of terrible tomes. Or maybe the Weekly Homestead if you're looking for a new place. I like fiction. Same! There's so much shit out, though. Hard to know what's decent. The kid looks distraught. Never mind. Welcome to Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you today, sir? I have questions for you. Questions? About what? City questions. Okay. He looks down the road. Not too much traffic lately, so sure. Oh, haggle! Can you just tell me the news? The boy stares at you. So here's the thing. We sell newspapers here. If I just tell you the news, we won't get any money. I'm in a rush. Just give it to me. The kid glances around the corner of the shop, then he shrugs. Fine, but don't tell anyone. Dude, we're getting XP off this lad. You just gonna lurk, banana? I got you, man. The kid grabs a newspaper called the Norvik Post and starts reading. It's mostly rumors and sensationalist bullshit. It's great. Election week added. Election week. 5 parties above exclusion limit. Oh. Polling shows the nationalists ahead at 40%, the Free Striders and Asgalists being behind at 20 each. The Arcanists and Agrarians are holding out just above the limit at about 5% each. These polls are mainly done in rich areas, you know, the human areas. We'll see about that on election day. The missing paladin. The party of Norvik still won't comment on the missing paladin. This Lord Gorm fellow's been gone for months at this point, but here's the drama. Lord Gorm. The last anointed paladin of Earth, one of the original faces of the party of Norvik. He went missing months ago, and many believe he has abandoned his post. He was last spotted heading down to the city below. Maybe he's stuck fighting undead or something. Short for the city below the city, a phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there, also riches if you delve deep enough. The city below the city, the vast ruins found beneath Norvik. Most define it as the part of the city not yet civilized, although there is a legal definition set in place for each individual district. Or maybe he's dead, you know, after having fought some undead or whatever. Perfect place for a paladin. He stares at the bottom of the page. Apparently, the party of Norvik is going to hold the election without him on the official list of members. Too bad for Lord Gorm, unless he's found before the actual election day, of course. If you're heading down into the city below, you should look for him. We'll see. Sure. Anyway, Asgalist rallies held all over the city. The Agrarian Party has lost almost the entire working class vote. Over half the city guilds are giving official support to the green cause. A shame. Yeah, the Agrarian Party seems to be out of the race, more or less, along with the Arcane Circle and the Conservational Lobby. The Arcane Circle, a tiny political party seeking a return to the Arcanist rule. and magocracy. They're treated as a joke mostly, but there are a handful of wizards and noblemen who will support it still. The Arcane Circle, a small political party in Norvik. In the latest poll, they had a 0.5% of the votes. It's run by Rubric Prax and his apprentices at his infamous rotating tower in Ostrogard. Ostrogard, one of the 3 unofficial districts in Norvik, basically anything on the east side of the river that's not part of the North Bank, a mostly domestic district filled with both cheap, tightly stacked housing and a handful of mansions and towers. The North Bank, one of the five districts in Norvik, known as the Industrial District for its many factories built along the river. Housing, a nickname for the housing district where the poors live. The Housing District, one of the 5 districts of Norvik, the poorer area on the west side of the river, named as such due to Earth folk originally being housed there, while Earth cleared out the ruins in what is now known as the Palace. So now it's a 3-way tie from what I can see, the latest polling shows. 35% to the Party of Norvik, 20% to the Revolutionary Free Striders, 25% to the Asgal Working Party. Nationalists are in the lead, Free Striders will catch. At this rate, the Green Cause will win in a landslide. No wonder the Arcane Circle failed. They should have had me as their leader. They would win easily. Very interesting, although I'm not involved in any of this, of course. The kid starts flipping the rest of the pages. Right. That's it, I guess. But, interesting. What? The tea shop. Oh, no, I just realized there's no mention of the tea shop yet. Guess they're keeping it out of the news cycle. Speaking of the tea shop, what do you know about it? Except that it exploded. So that's pretty obvious. I was here, saw it with my own 2 eyes. I heard of it too. Definitely heard it. Walk me through it. Okay, I set up a kiosk at dawn. By noon, the morning rush had calmed down, and I remember the bike rack was full. Water lane workers mostly commute on the new bridge and flotilla, but the halfway bridge does see a fair share of bikers every day and night. Also no dead in the streets. That too, sure. I hid in the back, thought it was a, attack. How loud was it? Super loud. And shaky too, I almost fell over. What about the fire? I felt the heat, even all the way over here. It was like... The kid gestures a large sphere for you. Really weird fire. Then, he mutters, shrinking the size of imagined spheres. Weird. Gone in an instant. Weird fire? Yeah, it was like, look, it's gonna sound really weird. I like weird. It was blue. Blue fire indicates extreme temperature. Only for a split second. When I looked again, the whole building was on fire, but it was normal-looking fire, so I might have just imagined it. Interesting. I guess. Just kind of weird. Did you see anybody suspicious? Not really. Just the normal types. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple. Just some mild shouting about some business thing. Otherwise, pretty dead around noon. Anything else? Yeah, sure. I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop. Former tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens up in the afternoon on work days, so it's not weird to see him walking about all day. Chatty fellow. Buys a lot of newspapers. Where was he going? Don't know. Saw him leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before noon? Right before the massive explosion occurred. The kid clicked his tongue. When you put it like that... Look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. Just saw him rushing down the stairs, guessing he headed for Water Lane like everybody else does. People feel pretty bad for the Spawn guy, needs a hug. Does anyone else enter or leave the tea shop? Nope, just Mr. Drummer. It was just a boring day, so I pretty much just... people watched all morning. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw, leaving the tea shop all day, well... until the explosion. She'd go in? He stops and thinks, actually, no. I never saw him enter that morning, so I guess he must have slept there, or entered before dawn. And no one else entered. Not a soul. Usually too many people there in the forenoon. Did Drummer act strange when he left? Just in a hurry, maybe? Saw him shuffle towards the stairs to Circle Square, probably heading down the Water Lane. Water Lane? It's the only place to go. Either that, or the Goblin Garden, or the city below. I don't think Mr. Drummer is a city below type of bird. You sure about that? Absolutely, no doubt. He trails off, muttering to himself. He went downstairs to Pillar Crossing, that's all I saw. I've been going over it in my head. Pretty shocking stuff. Except that it exploded. What can you tell me about the owner of the tea shop? Mr. Drummer's a customer. Seems nice enough for a bird folk. I've heard he hangs out at the Sphinx a lot and that he got connection with all sorts of folk. All sorts of folk? Oh, politically! Asgals use the tea shop a lot. I got some buddies involved in that scene. Oh. Alright. What do you know about the tea shop? Except that it exploded? About the owner of this kiosk. Thalasos? He's a pretty nice merman. What do you want to know? Merman. A male merfolk, not to be confused with a mermaid. Mermaid, half-fish folk, not always female, but still called mermaid by humans to the chagrin of their men. What does he do around here? He stocks the stalls, usually really early in the morning. Beyond that, I think he just does, other stuff. He owns a bunch of properties around the city, so he's usually pretty busy. Can I talk with him? I guess. He's not very talkative, but he usually fishes behind the kiosk in the afternoons. That's his only break from work, I think. But don't tell him I told you. What's he pay you? About 5 crowns an hour. That's really good salary for someone of my age. You should be paid better for your service here. Maybe? I've heard you're supposed to get paid more when you get older. My brother says more experience equals a better salary. Just remember to stay vigilant. Sure, I don't really know what that means, but yes, absolutely. He's confused. Your boss is a merman. Yeah, he's in the river a lot, likes fishing. Oh, let's haggle. Shivers and Shrieks, Modern Man, a guide, Lamau. Norvikian Post, News and Norvik, To Tame a Dame, Hex Weekly, I like that one. Let's haggle. Great choice. Can I ask a favor? How much you paying? He squints 3 crowns. Hold out your hand. He quickly grabs 3 coins from under the counter and tosses them to you. Taking bribes from kids? Cool. Get them hooked young. Exactly. There's, I've heard there's trouble down at Water Lane tonight. Please go and make sure that nothing happens. What do you care if there's trouble in Tolstad? I'll do it if I can. Please. Give him a quick nod, leave. Let's take a look. Let's see what happened. A missing paladin. Locating the missing paladin, it'll make you a hero. Young and dumb. You hear there's gonna be trouble down on Water Lane this evening. On your first day in Tolstad, you should check it out. Let's go take a look, I think. River Takey. Ruffled feathers. Pea shop blew up. Dragon of Tolstad. Damn, we got a lot to do. We're already picking up so many quests. +2 wisdom, -2 strength, cringe. Hex Weekly is one of those really old magazines that survived through the Coast War. Focuses on the home, family, and lives of women, providing them with health advice and hints on how to feel good at any age. You don't get much out of it, honestly, except maybe a better understanding of the female perspective. It's just like it's made you feel a bit emasculated. Well, we'll equip it so I can get the extra wisdom. Oh, I can't equip it there. Here we go. +5 HP. This has a circle on it. Scary, scary stuff. Alright, so I guess the tea shop is across the yard here. We should investigate the tea shop, and then I guess it's almost evening, so we should definitely go to... what's it called? Ooh, it's time to trifle. Oh, a shard. A shack full of cement. An apple and some coinage. What's with this guy? A hairy, shirtless man on a construction job. Let's see. Theodore, would you let me take you out to dinner and not in VR chat because I'm too lazy to get it? No, maybe. Cardamom treat and some coins. Delicious. Oh, a purse. This bridge is out. There's a big-ass bird. A satchel. It looks greasy. This looks like a clue. Oily instructions. Yeah, yep, this is definitely a clue. A page of hard-to-read text entitled A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. Oily instructions. You hold up the paper, finding it to actually be a torn-out page of a book. The name in the margin suggests the book is called A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorizations. Read it. It's quite lengthy. The first step to understanding esoteric memorization is understanding the underlying powers at play. Your strings stretch across his coast, invisible to the eye, yet connected to all things living and dead. A spell is simply a set of rules you must follow in order to manipulate those strings into an esoteric effect. Yet those rules are themselves esoteric in nature. As such, most wizards will find it impossible to remember more than a handful of spells at a time. This is the big divide between cantrips and actual spells, as cantrips are both easy to remember and will not consume a spell slot. Spell slots are the common representation of how many spells a caster is able to perform without rest, and which spells levels. As a gnome, you are naturally gifted in the art of illusion magic. Other schools are more difficult to memorize. A suggested harmless spell to use in training is the first level spell, Grease. To increase your chances at memorization, attempt to cast it at least 2 times per day. In the margin, there's a handwritten note that you managed to spot. It's written hastily in bold, like the author really wanted to hype themselves up. It says, "Every evening and every lunch break at work, remember, you can do it. An esoterical mishap, magic is blade without a handle, and so on. Indeed, grease is a dangerous spell. Intensely dangerous. A greasy ending went out like it went in. Learn the spell." Ooh, grease. You quickly memorize the piece of paper. That's something, at least. Look at us, we learned grease. Slick grease covers the ground in a 10-foot square centered on a point within range and turns it into a low-friction, difficult terrain for a duration. Components, VSM, a bit of pork rind or butter. Gross. We have to talk to this fuck-ass bird, of course. I might just call the spawn. No idea. Examine the bird. They won't be locked with the bird. Engage. You see a bird sitting on the halfway bridge ruins. It is large, its beady eyes staring out into nothing. It checked you out just as you approached. The bird's got you under control. Wave at the bird. The bird does not appear to react to you. This giant seagull, you have a number of traumatic run-ins with them during your youth. A native Ascani bird, they are opportunistic feeder upon the coast, hunting the various large and monstrous fish and crustaceans, as well as scrapes left by the folk. They are seldom aggressive despite their size. These are not normally a danger to anyone. Pet the bird. As you reach for it, this gull does not seem to react until it snaps a few fingers and you quickly pull away. Try to pet it again. Yeah, why not? Not like it'll be able to hurt you. Why do you deal with creatures like this? This is below you. Let's not. Right. You take a step back and the bird nod your head and leave. Let's not with the bird. Let's not do that with the bird right now. Alright, so I guess on the other side of the street, the tea shop blew up. Almost intact and endlessly rising pillar, the centerpiece of Norvik. The Pillar of Jor. You look up at the pillar. The relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. Right, this old thing. The central landmark of Norvik, the symbol of Earth's conquest. Think such an esoteric object would just sit here at the center of the city. Right, this old thing. Remaining until the end. Did you know long-time memories are the closest thing to being the last moments you have before death? Oh. I see. It looks a bit broken, cracked. Yes. While the pillar is indestructible, it was once under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War. The Gate War. The legendary conflict between the beasts of Jor, the original gods, and many others who tried to take over Jor towards the end of the Gate era. We have little information about this conflict, but it is known it led to the closing of the gates and began the Fade era, a period lasting approximately 1,111 years ago, if you trust modern scholars. The Second Era, also known as the Fall Era, named after the slow decline following Jor shutting its gates, ending around 1,000 years ago. Several pieces of the pillar are floating around in the air, especially as it reaches upward into the clouds above the city. What kind of power would this be capable of damaging this? Gods. The most powerful of the Arcanists. How many pillars are these? 8. Technically 4, depending on which scholar you ask. There are debates as to whether there are 8 pillars, 1 in each band, or simply 4 pillars that pierce the circular coast and stick out on either side. That makes them less interesting. Slightly. But the fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way despite their esoteric nature. So the Pillars of Jor are relegated to being visual landmarks seen from across the coast through clouds and mists for miles. What do I do with it? Nothing. It's just a rock to you, a tingly, esoteric rock. You can always attempt to focus on it, learn from this ancient relic. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power. It whispers to you unintelligibly. Touch the pillar. You place a hand upon the surface, a slight tingle spreads across your palm. There is a powerful esoteric force hidden within this structure, of course, as many scholars have uncovered before you. Have you a feeling that you can meditate here, but it will take some time, but it could prove invaluable? Try to meditate, I don't know. I don't have the wisdom for it. You close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it out towards the esoteric force. Finding the rhythm to Jor's realm, hear his voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Marked it. What? You're unsure. But you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. Feel. Warm. And deep. It does deep down. And far up. Open your eyes and move on. You lift your hand from the surface and you are able to see normally once again. But you feel like you've learned something. The pillar must keep looking. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar secrets will be revealed. Oh, I leveled up. I leveled up. So there is a quest for the pillars. Yeah. There's a rhythm in Jorah's realm, and you've heard his voice. Find it at his closest pillar. It reaches deep. Investigate it on every level. So, oh, here, how does this work? Money talks. Oh, there we go. I have to click it. Okay, cool. Level 2! Look at us. Level 2 reached. Ability score +1, hit points +5, 1 an extra hit dice, +1 first level spell slot, and +2/+1 second level spell slot. How many points do I get? I get 1. Well, it's gotta be intelligence then. I have to dump into... Oh, but I can get a +6 charisma point. I mean, it's gotta be charisma then. I got a second skill slot. Look at us. I'm so smart. Younger dwarf, he's looking a little nervous. They do be looking nervous, don't they? Let's clear out the area of junk. There's the tea shop. Empty water barrels. Empty water barrels. That's where we need to be. We gotta get in there so we can do some investigating. We are a cop after all, so... A cleric, rather. Excuse me, my good man. A dwarf is inspecting the wall. Oh, a bike! Is that my bike? Please tell me that's my bike. One bike stands out to you. So it's nothing. Hello, Broken Spawn. Welcome back, Arthur. A handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack. Bicycle, a land transportation device first popularized in the early Arcane era, originally invented due to the difficulty of transporting horses to the floating magicratic cities. They are scared. They're scared of portals. Bicycle, useful for traveling, traversing long distances with ease and speed, used by common workers all around Norvik, seen as a poor man's way of traveling in the countryside. A form of transport built upon the strength of your own 2 legs, true men race through the city streets to find their destiny. A tool for the common man to reach distances efficiently and safely, and an invaluable tool for an egalitarian society. Famously used by the Free Striders during the early revolution to escape magicratic forces, now a symbol of many free cities and reeds. Bikes are nice. Bike racks are stationed in many places around the city, usually in locales with lots of stairs. Locales with lots of stairs. Not a lot of bikes. The usual commuters are probably too scared to head past the tea shop. This particular bike is yours. Check the chain lock. You lean in and take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get off, even if you had the key. Why would you wrap it like that? This is my bike? Yeah, you fool, keep up. Sure is. Best way to travel in Norvik, except of course on this godforsaken island fortress. Where's the key? Not here. Did you lose it somewhere? Don't go wandering around looking for your key, it's just a bike. Could getting a key be a quest? That does sound like a quest you would get. Sounds like a shitty quest. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect. The key's probably at the bottom of the river along with the rest of your dignity. Hold on. When exactly did I come to Tolstad? On the 21st of March evening. River Takey. Then you fell. Was I alone? No. A lucky strike from some drunken fool, probably. Do I recall anything important? You chained the bike. You stood up. The pain. I stumbled over the stone railing. Yes. And you broke the shit out of it. So I did. That's it. That's all I remember. Yeah. Stop looking at the bike. We're gonna get our fucking bike back, man. It cost me life and limb. Oop. The halfway bridge. It connects with the palace and the rest of the southern Norvik. Alright. We don't want to... Sleeping for service, come back after midnight. We don't want to go in the tea shop just yet. Let's walk around. Something stuck in one of the roller mill blades. Not available in demo. It's an arrow. Somebody's shooting arrows out here. Can I please play Team Fortress? Hello, Mary. You became a spy in Team Fortress? Well, congratulations. Looking out over the ledge towards the roller mill blades, you see them spinning as per usual, except in one of them there's something stuck. You see a rod. Interesting. It appears you've spotted something interesting. That design is quite easy to spot among the mass-produced arcane-era magic items. It is an immovable rod. Dexterity 14, we can do that. Come on. Yes! You reach out, leaning as far as you can. Balance on the edge, and you get it. Movable rod. It's a hard wooden frame with a fancy iron set piece at the end. Along the handle is a button, however, and appears permanently pressed down. A quick swipe of your hand reveals its magical nature, however, this item is clearly broken. Broken how? Try touching it against the ground. As you do, it gets stuck to the ground. Obviously. It's a broken, immovable rod. It's a movable rod. Sure. Whatever object it touches last, the rod will be esoterically locked and aligned with it. It cannot be moved once it touches an object until it comes in contact with a second object. What constitutes an object in this case? That would be an esoteric designation, usually determined by belief or common esoteric forces, or set its specific rules left by Jor. In this case, it seems to indicate a dynamic object connected via mass. Where you cut off your arm, that arm would be a new object. Were you to place that arm on the ground, it is not a new object, but were you to, for example, staple the arm to the ground via pittons, then it could potentially constitute as a part of the ground, depending on how harsh the defining forces are in this particular case. Either way, there's no real use in defining those rules right now, but it would be interesting for further study at a later date. What can this be used for? Used? Nothing. It's quite literally a useless stick. Really? Well, if used very carefully, it could be a bookend. Was it worth it? I mean, it's a cool stick. I mean, it is. Let's see what it gets me. Oh, +1 dex. Is it a weapon? It is an extra item. Sucks for you. Good for me. My stick now. Do you floss often or play CTF double cross? I try and floss as much as I can. CTF double cross I have not played in a while. An uncommon magic rod. When you press the button, it's supposed to be stuck in place, and you're unmovable by anything but incredible forces. This one's broken, however. The button is permanently pressed down, which causes the rod to be permanently stuck, but only to the last surface it touches. You can carry it around, it's kinda neat. +1 dex. Ooh, what's going on here? The corner of Norvik still standing in the gate era. Whoa, 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 there's a scroll up there. A lightweight wedge between some tile roofs. I can't reach that, Sag. Street sign, you can look at it. The wooden boards have faintly glowing letters on them. Floating just an inch off the surface, the names of several locations are spelled out. A common type of magical ink creates permanent messages on any surface until dispelled, of course. This appears to be the more advanced kind. With a magic mouth-like ability, it can react to your commands and reshape temporarily. Which way is Darrow? The sixth message, however, is only painted into the plank. Which way is Goblin Garden? The painted letters under the plank does not reshape into a guided message. If it had magical properties as well, it would say downstairs over grass into tunnel glory to Sage Leaf properly. How unsophisticated. Water lane view? Down the temple steps, across the circle garden, through the garden tunnel, over the pillar crossing. Takes a while to get there. Most commuters take one of the wood bridges. What about the Tolstad Garden? Down the temple steps across the circle square. The southernmost tip of Tolstad where the dwarves build their fortifications. Pillar Road? Down the temple steps. Just follow the, massive pillar rising endlessly into the sky, and you'll find the Pillar Road pretty easily. Alright, Graham. Have a good rest of your night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Unless you're not actually leaving. I can never tell with you guys. Tolstad Center, up the temple slope and through Toll's route. The words reshape for a moment up into the temple slopes and the golden stairs. Ancestral home of the Darrows, one of the most influential noble families in Norvik. Let's see. Yeah, they definitely have a palace up there, that's for sure. We are right here. There's the pillar. It really does go endlessly into the sky, huh? Election week. Who will you vote for? Dragon. The Darrows. Old symbol of an old regime. Alright, let's go into the tea house. Let's investigate the tea house before we go upstairs. The tea shop. Midst scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach a doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. Take a peek inside. A powerful force left these marks. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. At the top it says, Coin Lord Mintery, the bold lettering, city notice, no trespassing. Guess I should does that include me? No, or else you would have the password. Try touching the planks. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appears around your gloved hand. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, the faint aura shimmers in dark translucent blue and then fades away. This feels like trouble. Just standing near the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast on it. Standard procedure for crime scenes. Rude to lock people out, crime scenes should be public viewing. Remember that you are here on behalf of the goblins. You still have not spoken with their chieftain. To contemplate this quest, you should probably do that first. What kind of magic is this? It's arcane lock. Casting it on a bunch of planks is unorthodox, but obviously they got it working. Arcane lock. A second level abjuration spell. It locks entryways until dispelled. Costs a bit to cast, but once it's in place, quite a nuisance. Can I dispel the effect? Of course, knock would do the trick. A second level transmutation unlocks things. The definition of locked has been stretched over the centuries, but the spell works on most closed containers or entryways. Bet you if you grease it up, it'll slide right off. It'll slide right off. Can I guess the passphrase? Guess. Guess? Without knowing who placed the seal personally and their preferences, even assuming the person who placed it is an idiot, who would use something of their own preference? There are a million sentences. There's not a chance in hell you can simply guess. Now go figure something else out. As long as this blue asshole's in the way, no, you'll need another way in. But I can break it down, right? You can certainly try. Look beyond the planks. You catch glances of still shadows beyond. This place is a mess. Look around the scorch marks. It's everywhere. This fire was intense. Arguably, these marks could possibly have been caused by a regular fire of a wooden house. This stone masonry does not have enough fuel to carry such a flame unless the building was stacked to the brim with tinder. Check out the trespassing note in the planks. Handwritten note in bold lettering, city notice, no trespassing. It then continues with the finer writing. By the order of the Coin Lord Darrow, the following premises are under city seizure under the suspicions of criminal offense. Unlawful trespassing will be liable under 13 holster contempt. 13 holster, a collection of laws surrounding the lawful arrest of citizens. You'll get into trouble if you enter the tea shop without talking to the Coin Lord first, but really, if you're just careful about it, who cares? I should leave for now. Ooh, making some progress on some of these quests. Learning a bit. We're learning a bit. Alright, let's travel to the top of the steps, but let's not go in just yet. In anywhere, rather. Oh, there's a spell on top of the roof. I want the spell. I want the spell. I would like a spell. There's a cat. A broken statue of a cat. Cute. What is that? The noise below is deafening. Can't reach that from here. Oh, that gets you to the roof. Look at all these nobles. Her voice rings out across the street. Why so calm? The young man is fixing something. Look at that nerd up there. Chimney sweeping. West tolls route, north, Darrow House. The older woman sounds annoyed. Oh, well. Another ponder, I say. You're really EP now? Oh. I can't be... Oh, there we go. Okay. Pina Athena with a wisdom roll. Which, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm probably not gonna get much out of this one. Hello. Standing on the corner, you see a woman in green coat. Her intense gaze focused on the river cityscape horizon across the river. Clear your throat loudly. She turns her head, the expression cold. Yes? A busy woman just standing on a ledge, doing nothing. Sure. Elves are scary, don't trust her. Yeah, not your type, is she? My lady elf, how fair you are on this bright morrow. What are you, writing a poem? Stop that. This lady doesn't seem to respond. Thank the gods for that. She breaks eye contact, once again facing the river. Call me Pinja. Tenevedis. She gave me a shard. It's as if she's researching for something. Ignoring you completely, fair move. What are you doing here? Waiting. Waiting for what? She looks up at the pillar of Jor. I have a friend in need of help. I can help me. I do that. That's extremely ominous. The elf is quiet. Elf. Scary primal overlords of the forest rare in Norfolk, but they've got their hidden roots all over Ascan. Makes it even more. I can help me. I can help me. I do that. She shakes her head. No need. I have caused enough trouble as it is. Please, I want to help. The elf is quiet. Convince her that you can help. D5? I can help. I rolled a 4. She is not happy. You feel the confidence drain from your body. You cannot do this after all. I'm sorry, elf. The elf doesn't... I took an HP damage. The elf doesn't even look at you. Nice. Awful. Just awful. Wince and cringe and try again? No. I should give up on this silly endeavor. Full name? She closes her eyes and nods. Pinya Athena. Translation: Pinja of the Mend and elf of the Ilum Forest. Interesting. She could be rich. Elf tend to be like that. Elf tend to be that. What do you know about the tea shop? Sad what happened. She looks down at the river. Not sad. No one even died. I agree, a tragedy. Tea shops are sacred. The elf does not even appear to listen to you. She simply nods and mutters, are you here to look into the tea shop? More or less, yes. Oh. What do you think happened? No clue. It's probably not too complicated. You see the elf look at you with her piercing eyes. Thank you for your service. It's my duty. Are you saying that to get me to stop asking you questions? The elf says nothing and just turns away again. Talkative lady. Citizen? Citizen? Oi, citizen. Alright, let's keep it rolling. Head up here, read this sign. Glowing magical lettering. Whoa, look at this nerd. Hang on, I'm gonna look at a snail. Truly ancient piece of history propped up as a... Can I take the snail? I got a shard. That works. Apples. Fresh apples. Most of them. Another shard? They're really hitting me with the shards. Magistrate apple tree. It's Bracken. We should talk to this guy. Here's a little reward. Whoa! What was it? Thanks for playing the demo. Oh, I see. Okay. Got me a sword, a pavese, gauntlets, a bucket. Excellent. A bucket hat, a salé, a bassinet, an ancient helm. It's locked. That demo was short, but it took me all stream. +2 strength for a sword. I'd rather use the crossbow because it gives me dex and wisdom. A pavese, strength and intelligence. Not too bad. 1 dex, 1 intel. Gloves, +3 strength. +2 strength, -2 wisdom is very funny. +2 dex, -2 strength. We definitely want that one. We definitely want the Soleil. I have no strength. +2 dex, +1 intelligence, -3 constitution is very funny. The bassinet. A helm of the Free Strider Mercenary. An effective design due to its round shape, which deflects blows and is extended protection for face and neck. Very expensive, but heavy. It'll be draining to wear this. The Celette is a helmet that provides a balanced combination of protection and mobility, often used by ranged troops in the Coast Wars. It's still a mainstay in the Archer division across the coast, primarily because of the hundreds of thousands of esoterically rust-free Celettes left in caches after the war. And then +2 wisdom, -1 charisma, and constitution. The overgrown helm of a Fade-era soldier. This was a time when every combatant wore magic items from top to toe. And I can wear either the gloves for extra strength, the pavese for extra intelligence, of course. It's excellent, man. It's excellent. Is this like a scarecrow? Etter, City Sworn Angel. High Prefect. Cold, stern, glorious. She follows orders, the type of orders that grant eternal fulfillment. Well. Don't forget about the buckets. Hello, Darth Vader. What's up? In the Coins Lord Garden, you encounter a porcelain specter. Her armor glimmers, her very presence blinding you. She floats gently in the air, strangely unaffected by the river winds. Bow your head. This creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot in their gaze. A handful of Celestials are employed by the city after the Clanlands deal of 13. The Clanlands deal. In 13 PE, a fragile peace was signed in the Halfling Clanlands to the west of Norvik. The Golden Horde have since been a powerful ally of the city. The Golden Horde is a remnant of the Celestial Empire in Divinitorum, their horrifying choir spreading fear through western Ascani. One of the 8 bands along the coast, it is an askew plain, a slope growing into sacred wasteland, home of Celestials, Halflings, and the scars of divine warfare. Arcane cleric, she echoes, of the Palace of Earthguard. The flowers of the Coin Lord's garden dance beneath her, slaves to her beauty. You will be one of them. Point at yourself, Ron. She lifts her chin slightly. Then she opens her mouth to speak in a projected cold tone. Etia. She says her name like a declaration of existence. Not really an introduction, more of a checklist of etiquette. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication. That's a beautiful name. She does not respond. Whatever you do, don't mention the eyes. Oh, you're feeling something here, all right. Something fierce. You could shake her up with a nice comment. She would destroy you. Tell her what you think of her eyes. A charisma check? Of course. +6. DC 8 +6. Oh, no. The smooth thoughts and endless love, it's overflowing. Pray tell, that celestial harbinger of such splendid beauty and gleaming countenance, if the light might truly be of your making, for thine ethereal and glorious nature beheld within that halo of eyes, is my duality which foreverly plagues my being and soul. The sun, I say, the sun is nothing compared to you. Wow, wow, wow. As you finish your rambling, there is a silence sweeping over the magistrate's yard. For verily is not a word. For verily is not a word. Obviously, now it is. Bow down before her. As your helm touches the ground in the magistrate's garden, you let out a final sound to the angel. Earth be blessed by your presence. You consecrate the earth, my lady. Nice to meet you. The words escape your lips like smooth, honey? Yeah, honey. I'm sure she loves that. She looks down on you with many eyes. No response at first, but then she raises her head. Thank you, she says. A dry reply, at least she's not pissed. You don't care enough for sweaty games, Graham? Take that as a win. Be careful now. Cut to the chase, she clearly has no interest in small talk. Nice weather we're having. I'm here to investigate the tea shop. The eyes just stare at you. They spin gently around her. Great, nice, we got that cleared up. It's like talking to a brick wall. She's very non-vocal. We're getting nowhere with this. Be direct with her. That would make things easier. Just don't be rude, okay? Great, so, I don't have time for this. Great, so, the eyes stop spinning. The creature is dread itself. Enunciate slowly. I need to speak with Dara. I'll be honest, I find you very attractive. Your comment causes the angel to turn her face towards you for the first time. Walk away. Walk away, walk away. Maliamoy. A celestial tongue? A common derogatory saying among the horde, it means something along the lines of, the little one speaks. She's mocking you for sure. Take a step forward, don't disrespect me, angel. Or you can do battle with her. No, dude. Yeah. Maui movie to you too. Okay, sure. Now about the magistrate. You catch her head twitching to the left. A twitch. She's annoyed? Coin Lord Darrow is busy, she speaks. I'm on city business and I need to speak with him. When is he going to be available? She looks to her right, towards the building leaning against the ancient tower. After a moment of silence, she says, Coin Lord Darrow will be available post-midnight. He will only be available between midnight between 00 and 0600. He will be in his restoir. Several of her eyes look to the entryway to her right. Restoir is not a real word. And whoever is attempting to make it one deserves a life of suffering. Restoir is one of those fancy terms imported from Anuran culture. Though it doesn't mean anything in Anuran, they kinda got it wrong. Hello, Armored. Anura, a nomadic amphibian people, one of the oldest folk type on the coast, sometimes referred to as the last beasts of Jor. Beasts of Jor, a term for the sentient folk who aligned with Jor during the Gate era, also known as the Anticipalian folk. Most are gone today. Anticipalian, old Diminorian term meaning before the closing of the gates, used to refer to those who lived before the end of the Gate era, exactly 70 years ago. The closing, a term for the closing of the gates, the event which ended the Gate era occurred exactly 27 years ago. His restaurant. Right. She says nothing. The demo does not allow access to this meeting with the Coin Lord. You should go to the south and into the Goblin Garden. After that, you've pretty much finished the demo. Thank you so much for playing. What a conversationalist. Yeah, I need access to the tea shop now. Could I ask some personal questions? No. Please? No. Fuck. Tough nut. Yeah. You didn't actually think a living tank of a creature would just open up. Tank. Motorized armor vehicle employed during the late Coast War. They are famous for their anti-magic shields being often used to push through abjuration lines first deployed during the legendary Battle of Thason. Abjuration lines. The infamous esoteric walls of protective spells kept up by thousands of war wizards and clerics during the early Coast War. They were depreciated due to anti-magic methods during the late stage battles. You speak good human for an angel. Human is not language. Oh yeah, I meant Norvikian. That is a dialect. Gotta be so specific. The common tongue of a man is called the Minorian of Old Diminor. You speak good Diminorian, then. I speak every tongue, cleric. It's not special. Cold. I like her. She most likely said something akin to, I do indeed. Don't you, goblin? I need access to the tea shop now. Coin Lord Darrow has requested no unauthorized access. But I am authorized. You are not. Damn, she got you. Damn, she got my ass. Looks like the game had me hooked. Yeah, I'm so excited for this game to come out, man. I really should do a Disco Elysium run before this game comes out. Coin Lord Darrow is available post-midnight. His door will be open. Midnight, got it. Return when it is time. It does not look like we can go into this door because this is part of the demo. It's locked. Your mom, bro, your mom. All right, it's goblin time. No, we have to, let's see if we can go through the central temple of Earth. Forgetting about us. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know what to talk to you guys about sometimes. All who pass are mine to keep. The election looms. Oh! You see a bunch of scattered boxes and iron poles. Who tossed these in a pile? If the Free Striders were in charge, this would be disorganized. This would be organized already. The pile is a wonderful metaphor for democracy. Cool. Cool. Look at this fucking nerd. The duck. I rolled a 1. Behold a DC 1. Look at this nerd. The duck. A dark iron can of man sits alone on the temple steps. Duck, a waterfowl common in Ascani lakes. What do I think about sidewalks? I love sidewalks. I think they are a wonderful invention. Anybody can use them, you know, they get to be kept up by everybody. It's an excellent invention. I can talk about dinner. I think I was just gonna. I mean, I have some leftovers in there I have to polish off, but I'm thinking about because I have like a can of. I have like a roll of biscuits that I haven't opened yet, so I was thinking about baking those and then having like a breakfast of like biscuits and like bacon and eggs and stuff like that. A duck. Duck, a nickname for a warrior who fell in honorable combat and then later revived. Sort of a synonym for a coward, but not necessarily. Duck. Many roam Ascani. There are horrific legends told of the great evil ducks up in Toll Pass. Any Earthguard member who slays such a beast is rewarded with the title of a Duck Slayer. Duck. Scary things. They used to chase you when you were a kid out in the country. His face is obscured, an axe strapped to his back. I have questions, good night. His helmed head is slumped downward slightly. Is he asleep? Hello? No response. Hello? The metallic scraping noises fills your ears. The knight is moving ever so slightly. His head turns. Oh fuck. Your name, soldier. His voice echoes into the open chamber. I am Rand, arcane cleric at your service, my lord. The knight's head slumps once again. Speak your mind, soldier. Who are you? He is silent for a while. The duck. Excuse me? I am the duck. That's wild. You should be proud of that name. The knight does not respond. The name of his is a code name, surely. Are you Lord Gorm? No. I see. I'm looking for Lord Gorm. Have you seen him? No. How do I open that gate downstairs? I have the key. Oh, can I have it? No. You're too weak for that. Who is he to judge you? The city below is dangerous. You should recuperate properly before heading down. The city below is darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. You never do. Very cool. Why are you loitering here, knight? Whom do you serve? I serve... For a split second, you could swear a spark appeared within the armor. Yes? Once again, he turns to look at you, the darkness within his helmet seeming to reach out towards you. As if grabbed hold of very air, you feel everything growing cold. I serve nothing. You know anything about the tea shop? Not much. He'll talk? Why? Not like you can threaten him exactly. Or were you at the noon on the 21st? Below. I need more than that, my good knight. The wall shook in the crypts. I was on patrol. I was not in a position to perceive any misdoings. There are thousands of tombs and crypts scattered below this ancient metropolis. The city below is endless, and most of it stands unexplored to this day. Why were you in the crypts? He is silent and still for a moment. I have my purpose. As to you, soldier, do not pry too deep. Noted. He places an iron hand on his knee, waiting for the next question. Well then. Do you see anything suspicious? No. You sure? The knight nods slowly. Do you have any piece of information that could help me? He goes silent for a while. A man passed the halls below. Civilians do not often pass so deep, past the crypt. That's a flip cap. That's the flip caverns, where gravity is reversed below the city ruins. Oh, I'm so excited for this game to come out, dude. That sounds so fucking cool. Oh, a man. Dark hair, silk clothes, headwear, dressed in yellow. Sounds like a Rhodesian nobility merchant type. What's past the crypts? The roots of the goblin's tree. Then more tunnels, the southern tunnels, then the sewers. How do I get there? There are paths, most are trapped. Once you get there, the alligator might know more, his grounds are near. You've heard rumors of monsters in the sewers under Water Lane. Yeah, don't look for an alligator in the city, sounds stupid. Alligator? His rage is endless, his appetite is growing, do not anger him. The knight looks down, waiting for the next question. How do I get to the city below? He pauses, as if thinking about your questions. The goblins. Use their passage below Viscon's lair. Right, the staircase by the apples where you woke up. Oh, there are many ways down, but the passage in the chamber where you woke up, that'd be a good place. That is the safest path. So basically, dive deep like some spelunker. Yes. Might be some neat treasure down there. That's great, thank you, knight. He is quiet. Now some other questions. What's up with the mess? Point at the ballot box. Without lifting his head, the knight answers in a cold tone. Election. Ah, so this is where it's being held. No reply. Who you voting for, my good knight? No reply. Everyone should vote for me, ideally. The knight doesn't even move. Citizen? Very cool. Alright, so I can't get in here. He's got the key. My boy's got the key. I bet you I could pick it off him, though. It's locked. Made a book guide to take care of your armor. We're trifling. I'm trifling. I'm trifling this gentleman. A caretaker, +1 strength, constitution, charisma, costs a 22 dex check. Advantage against chaotic. Wow. Now that's a weapon. Pickpocketing this guy's axe off of him is hilarious, though. +1 charisma is crazy. Inflict wounds is a spell. And a crypt key is a DC 15. Damn. Damn, man. Dish to one and only Earth. A glorious shrine to the one and only Earth. I'm done. Is this Earth? Is this our boy? Grand wooden carving of Earth, father of Norvik. You stare at the wondrous wood carving. However, you also notice a message carved into the base of the art piece. It says, Goblin was here. Goblin. Vandalization. This happened because you were a weak man with a small member, and the entire world will continue to degrade over the centuries because of it. And it's okay. It's just the way things are. What do I know about him? Goblin is an artist. He's technically wanted in most districts, but no one even knows if he's real. Might be a dozen little guys running around with paint and carving tools, who knows? Oh, leave it. Leave that shit, man. Alright, well, I mean, we could pick the key up. We could try picking the key off him. He would not be happy if I failed that, though. He's got a big axe. Alright, let's go chat up the goblinos. We've got our spells ready, we've got our mission. Oh, what's that? I can't reach that. I need that hand spell. Alright, let's evaluate this gentleman. Snell? Alright, Snell, what you got? Ooh, you've been entirely evaluated, my good man. A neutral good rogue. This goblin gets shit done no matter the odds. Highly competent, but with a craving of validation. Just look at the way he dresses himself. He doesn't work for himself or any ideal. This goblin devotes his life for his lady, no different from a religious nut. His wisdom's a little higher than I'd like, but his intelligence is quite low. A lone wolf, cares too much, won't let anyone in close. Old trauma, got rejected, family trouble? Who knows? What am I trifling out of his pockets? Schnell's notepad, dex and wisdom. Oh, that's a low dex check. I should take that. Alright, Snell, mind moving out of the way? You find a goblin standing at the tip of the Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Rhodesian trader, and his haircut is fit for an Ascanian noble, a superficial fellow. The goblin cares much about looks. You catch him immediately glancing at his outfit. Sussus and Among Us. Tell me, slave, what's so funny about Sussus and Among Us? You got the drip, yeah. Let me guess, you're the cleric. Taking you for granted, this goblin needs to learn humility. I am the cleric. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. I'm Snell, runner and handler of HWBT. Old lady's been waiting for you. The old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. Goblins do not have a salute. I am from the local government. I know. We don't get Earthcard here often, especially clerics. Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but he waves his claw towards you. What's all this? You look like human shit. We've been floating around on the banks of the river, your uniform shows it. He is insulting you. But gosh, teach him a lesson. Whatever do you mean? I died and was reborn. Now that's a good excuse. He laughs and motions down the stairs. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and believe me, you don't want to disappoint her. Is she spooky? Tell me more about this lady. Sure, for starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. Okay. Good, but just make it perfectly clear some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges, and, enjoy the guard, cleric. The goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. The dragon sounds dangerous. Keep track of her fangs. She's just another warlord fighting over scraps. Don't let her get to you. Tell her what she wants to hear, and you'll be fine. You look out over the river. The cold Ascani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. Follow him down the stairs. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Oh, fuck, what's this? The sacred river fights against red rocks. Oh, it's goblin time. The railings follow the safety console standards of 22. Excellent. Dank smell from below. Ooh, a new area. Oh well. The Goblin Garden of Lower Tolstad. Let's see, have I unlocked this area yet? There's only 3 major locations we can go to, it looks like. Look at this. We've already picked up so many quests, you know? And they're hidden quests. The phylogenistic agenda. Women, they're everywhere. Your worth as a man is based only on the admiration you get from them. Your goal? Get a date. A real date. Good luck. Why is that paired with, why is that paired to Esoteric Ebb? That's very funny. I guess that's love for you. Coin Lord's meat. The entrance to the tea shop is shut. Ruffled feathers. Young and dumb. You hear there's going to be a trouble down on Waterlane this evening? Your first day on Tolstad. Should check it out. I should. Look at this guy. He's made of mushrooms. Oh, we have to evaluate him. Behold! Nesson of the Green. 1817. Not too bad. A level 6 druid? Unbothered, moisturized, happy in her lane. She is focused on her work, but she does not seek strife. She will help you if you do not pose a threat. Her knowledge goes deep, far below the city. Learn from her and her loneliness. Bet you we can get a date with her. She got a scroll, speak with animals, swamp extract, and a little good apple. A little good apple. At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. She's making potions. Potion, any magical substance ingested for temporary effects. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. Not a hat, she's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. Scary. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl at the table and gives you a creepy grin. Nice corner you got here. Slowly and in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes and to reveal piercing red pupils. Her grin widens even more somehow. Abort, run, leave. Oh god, she's trouble. She's real trouble. Just look at the side of her head. Look at those ears, white hair, ashen hue, and those eyes. That's the second elf I've seen here. Aren't they rare? The city holds many folk, but elves are both few in numbers and seldom intermingle with lesser races. But look at her. This is no elf of Ilum. This is an elf of Pamea. Pamea. Elvish derogatory term for the nomadic elves who live on the undercoast. They haven't had a real civilization for centuries, so it's rare to find them on the surface. Literally means dark. Pamea. The elven enclaves who live in the undercoast, also known as dark elves, although that's a bit on the nose. Hello, elf. You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man delves into the garden, his sight set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? The way her eyes dart back and forth like that, is she on something? Yes, how did you know? Am I that man? More or less. She just keeps being dramatic. I'm a man. I'm somewhere between yes and no. Good. Do not see realms and categories, see the in-between. I stand 10-4 for Shriel. Hey gat the drip, yeah. The elf stammers, or is that a dialect? Not a speech impediment, it's her undercoast accent seeping through. She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Neswakala of the Green. Call me Nessan. I'm an underling to Hierophant Opidana. Hierophant Opidana, a legendary archdruid of the Undercoast known for keeping balance, which usually means stopping any proper seafaring civilization from taking hold of the Dark Archipelago, the thousands of islets and or spelethemes found across the Undercoast. Of course, a druid. There's something esoteric going on here. You're a hag, aren't you? She just gives you a goofy smile. A mushroom hag. I'm no hag, although I've worked with many in my days. I've spent many days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? Yeah, they went over the basics at the towers. The towers? Ah, your wizard school. More or less, yeah. She lowers her gaze for what you realize is the first time since she raised it. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this land. In this band. She speaks as though the Earth folks' 60-something years of civilization building is nothing but a footnote in her history book. How sustainable is your lifestyle? Sustainable. How do you replenish the resources you consume? And if you do not, how many years until depletion? You mean me in particular or my people? Both or either. She presses down the mushroom in her bowl, sending a puff of spores into the air. Sending, a third-level evocation spell commonly used in direct communication between powerful individuals, city-states, or arcanists. The Norvikian Sending Office employs many clerics for the express purpose of casting sending across the coast. A sending office, a house full of clerics casting the sending spell all day, an important tool for long-distance communication. Let me think about it. If you focus on yourself, you can probably sustain yourself for a long-ass time, but who really cares? If you run out of shit, you go to another place and take that shit instead, that's how it works. Oh god, you're focusing too much on the question. Instead, focus on what she wants to hear. Mushrooms. Yeah, mushrooms. That's what I'm thinking. Cheese. Hello, Archer. What was the question again? Earthfolk will eventually chew through the land and be forced to expand. We live in balance here, in the city. Could live on an apple a day, that's pretty substantial. Don't care. I've watched your people for some time from a distance. I am not one to make judgments, that is for the earth and sea. But it worries me how few primal forces there are to keep you at bay. Primal forces. She places a palm against the rough floor. Obadana has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalanced powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great war your kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. The primal is just another one of those powers she mentioned. It can be tamed. It should be. Humans barely exist anymore, and we're almost extinct. Don't worry, nature always survives. Most often it does, but look at your so-called burned coast and those cursed lands in Diminor. She means reeds. Diminor is the old name. She should have called it Old Diminor. Nature takes it through most things, but there are forces in this world that can wring the life out of every band if it so wishes. We must stay vigilant. She takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now, enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human. Do you have a mate? Oh, we're fucking the mushroom lady. No, do not answer that. Well? No, not good. Don't worry, she's not hitting on you. She means it more like, are you married? Your mind races. Hostile. No, probably not. Elaborate. Of course, I apologize if I was vague, human. I like how the battle screen came up for a second there. I only mean most humans in the settlement group in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same in such a long-term committed partnership. That's a slightly less inflammatory question. No, I'm married to my work. I'm the cleric. I go solo. She lowers her mushroom cap and sighs. I see. It's the same here then. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. The elf starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. A strange substance, golden, perhaps from some kind of undersea whale. It's just olive oil, cheap brand. Thank you, intelligence. If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. Show me your primal attunement, girl. If not, I will return my toil. What do you know about the tea shop? Only what roots whisper to me. The elf leans closer, twisting her head to the side, and whispers to you. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes, they fear what's to come. Where were you when the explosion happened? Nah, not much for Lublo. And the goblins whispered. That the city is at fault, that Lady Sageleaf should take over. The usual. Do they whisper anything useful? She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You do not speak with the trees often, do you? Insane behavior. What do you think happened? I will not deliberate on such things I have no knowledge of. Where's the fun in that? I love charisma so much. You're welcome. Who are you voting for? I'm not a citizen of Norvik. According to city law, universal suffrage includes any inhabitants of Norvikian soil as of the 1st of Inagrami 26. How long have you lived here? About a year or so. That makes you a citizen. Oh! Don't I get a say in that? If you don't tell the government, you're probably fine. Then perhaps I won't. Thank you. You don't look like an elf. What do elves look like? Yim elves are monstrous. Ilum elves are tree-like. Pamea elves are simply gray. I suppose there are many kinds of elves. She nods. We do not call ourselves that, but to your people, yes, I am an elf. Pamea. She closes her eyes. Pamea yo oli, taina tahitia. We are the elves of stars. She recited the first line of an ancient declaration of war between Ilum and Pamea. Oh shit. It is the only known war between elven civilizations in recorded history. Any questions? You speak Elvish. Impressive. She looks to the side, then back to you. Your grasp on the human tongue is remarkable as well. She's too kind. You confuse her in a semi-good way. Do your people have a great civilization below? No. I believe your people would call us nomads. So you're from the Undercoast. How do I get there? Holes and tunnels. There are more than enough, even within viewing distance, though I'd recommend giving Lady Sageleaf's approval first. I don't like elves. That's it, bye. She's very cool. Uh-oh, shaving. Your stomach twists, beware her illusions. Indeed, I will try. A root fixer hard at work. That's her! That's our girl. The dragon herself. Clearly one of Sageleaf's bodyguards. That's our boy. He's waiting. We have to inspect her. Oh, it's a constitution roll. Oh, 12, not too bad. The DC 30 is crazy, though. Level 18 chieftain. Something is very wrong. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you will be consumed. Maybe she is a dragon. Can we trifle her? She's carrying pixie dust slush, an apple, and a ring of regeneration. Slowly regenerates HP over time. Very nice, very nice. A tunnel to the spire. You mind if I... Oh, I guess we're walking around. Oh, this is us. Okay, you don't even have to kill that guy. You can literally just walk in here. Oh, here's the gear. Thanks for playing the demo. Here's a little starting reward. +2 strength, -1 wisdom. That doesn't help me. +1 strength and charisma, -1 wisdom and intelligence. A crate filled with sand. You approach the crate filled with sand. They're imported. Sand to Norvik? For what? Glass blowing? You'll notice a little marking on the back of the letters HBWT. The lid has been tossed behind it. Looking closer, you can see how the lid has been bludgeoned. There's splinters in the nails that are supposed to keep the crate shut have been ripped out. As you glance around, something moves. The sand. It moved. Look at the sand. The crate is filled to the brim. Why would they crack open the crate like this? By the great men of Diminor. This is the cursed sand of the Maw, also known as the mosquito sand from Heiji. One of the 8 bands along the coast means growing maw and abyssal, a deeply cursed jungle hellscape filled with volcanic rivers, flesh-eating insects, and murderous plants. Once an elven sanctuary, now home to a demonic warlords, tiefling cities, and celestial crusaders. Demon, chaotic evil fiend. They are mostly bloodthirsty monsters and rage-crazed barbarians fallen out of Heiji, but some of their more civilized spawn do reign in the cities and realms surrounding the Endless Maw. Whatever you do, don't touch it. I will take that word of advice. It is moving. It's very scary. Ah, another treat. 25 crowns. Apples. They're giving me a lot of food, huh? 3 apples? Man, they're really giving me a lot of food. I hope that's not cause for concern for later in the later games, because that my assumption is just like, oh, that's just they're going to fucking, what's it called? I'm scared to talk to this lady, by the way. She's giving me constitution checks. Central Tolstat, not available. That means food is probably gonna be it's gotta be Christmas by now, right? That's what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. Where does this go? The tunnel to the river. No, let me go to the river. Ooh, hello, hello. A long tunnel going towards the holes. Is this not available in demo? Okay. Okay. What's that? I mean, it's snowing outside. Not for me. Not for me at all. Alright, here we go. Time to engage in lexical dialogue. You approach the throne. The glow of the sprites flutter, illuminating it along with the trunk of the great tree. Its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is horrific. Cleric of Norvik, of earth and river, her thrill voice echoes out through the chamber. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. Great observation. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. Her words are tainted in disdain. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human. Dominion, she has control here. Why am I sitting here waiting? It's not that late, only been like a day. Tread lightly. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. My masters are idiots, but I'm here now. Don't worry. My apologies, lady. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. Her frown turns into a weary expression. Whatever. You're dancing on a fine line. Hers is a frightful presence. Frightful presence. Some powerful creatures have auras that cause fear to those near. To fail means succumbing to mindless terror along with other annoying effects. You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. I don't know what her... I can't do a constitution check. That's gonna kick my ass. I have to try and charm her, I guess. Well, do not become frightened. Please. Oh, barely. You brace your entire being as you meet her glare. With trembling innards, you resist. Such an incredible aura emanating from this creature. It must be esoteric in nature. She lifts her chin. You stand. Good. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno. In the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. The way she says that causes you to tremor. And yet, Magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like it's a curse word, he alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. Why does Darrow say that? because he is a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol. Sick burn. Sounds awesome. And where exactly is the tea shop located? She glares at you. It is, or was, rented out at the corner of the central fort, just above the holes next to the pillar. The holes, a common slang for the central spire apartments in Tolstad. The tower ones are less fancy. She snaps her fingers towards the goblin at her right. That means it's part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, the property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady. I live at 45. Interesting. Oh, I can't read any of that. Stupid. Off topic, but what did I eat today? I had a banh mi and a box of water, and then I ate like a little bit of ice cream. I'm hoping to get some better food into me tonight. Hot dog and egg. Ooh, I could go for a hot dog right now. Handling a damn crow's contract for years. But no. Suddenly, when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it's the city's business, and then we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. Sounds shady. Her sharp glare stabs you. Normal business in Norvik. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell, she says and beckons towards the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow. Lady Sageleaf. Then he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. You want to check it out yourselves, of course. The lady glances at him. He clears his throat. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Who were injured? The star witness. We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's the sort of prefix used by Earthfolk, a human, most likely. That ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow suit, whatever that means. Frank, son of Frank? Fancy yellow suit. Was he inside at the time? Where is he now? We don't know. They have not located the man despite major efforts. Sounds like you were handed a tough hand. Yeah. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing or somewhere else. We don't know. Why was he there? We don't know. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, he says, considering the state of the building. Fancy yellow outfit? I'm assuming some type of Rhodesian fashion. You can tell in his voice that he's leaving out a "but who fucking knows" at the end. Box of water came up again. Rice and chicken and carrot. Can never go wrong. Box of water is new for me. Yeah. There was no water at the Amajawai that I shopped at, so I fucking had to buy a box of water for a drink. Frank, son of Frank? Yeah. That goblin knows it's fake, but it's their only lead. That's a fake name. Uh-huh. Anything else you know? Snell gives a nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Secrets in the ashes. So dramatic. Love her. Corruption, madness, she claws at her wooden throne. Politics. Rambling of fools. Bureaucracy wears her down. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. A spell would indeed be the only logical answer for such destruction. A rogue spellcaster? Isn't there an anti-magic task force we can call on? Why, yes there is, she exclaims. She points with a sharp finger. You. The Arcane Clerics of Earthguard, one of the few authorized spellcaster groups in the city, often used as a task force in esoteric events, accidents, and magical assaults. The lady clears her throat. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Earthguard City Clerics shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. Nod solemnly. She looks upon you with a grim expression. Snell, she says, waving towards him. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, he says, bowing his head. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. You catch the goblin trying to stop a grin from spreading across his face. Ooh la la, complimented by his queen. Are we reading today? No, I don't think so. I think we've done enough reading today. I think we'll probably read maybe another day. It's gonna be a while before we finish the book, so maybe on like a time where we're not reading so much. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric, together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstad. You're going to have the pretty boy around. Damn, I thought this was going to be fun. His expression is that in shock. He did not expect this. Do not disappoint me, Snell. A new member of the party. He ignores you. This goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. At your service, Lady Sageleaf. She grins. Yes, you are. Snell takes a step forward. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Snell has joined as a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstad. For as much as she told you, there's danger you're missing here. You should investigate the tea shop thoroughly. Let's go. Right, let's go. Look at that, we got a party member. How do we interact with our party member? You engage with him? You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. The questing tree. Where is that, where is that quest? It's just not showing up on the list. Which is interesting. Urinal. Spell book. My book of spells. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's see if we can go down into the lower form. My feet! My feet! I can't reach that from here. What do you mean you can't reach that from there? Not available in the demo, okay. Well, the zombie's gone. Alright, we're headed out to the what's it called? My guy got that kobold. I forgot we have that kobold's fucking crossbow. So this is what D&D feels like. Alright, let's go investigate the tea shop. See how far this gets us. See how far this gets us in the demo. Alright, let's see. You approach the tea shop door once more. Right, the tea shop. So, what's the plan? The tea shop that blew up, eh? Sure did. It was one hell of a blast, but the structure's still standing. The masonry is modern, clearly the work of dwarven engineering. Looks like shit, but boy can it take a hit. Disliking dwarven architecture is very hip these days. There's no other way in? Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me. Tolstad is full of tunnels, holes, pipes. Who knows? Well, let's try the pipe then. I think Mr. Snell here is small enough to fit into the pipe. We shall see, though. You look down at the pipe. Hey, Snell, check it out for me. Huh? Check out what exactly? The hole. Go inside. You seriously thinking that he stammers as he points at the pipe. He laughs. You do that yourself. I'll help kick if you get stuck. The goblin doesn't want to go inside the pipe because it's disgusting. Come on, Snell. It's the only way we'll find out the mystery. No, both to me crawling into that ship pipe and that it would somehow solve the mystery, ID rejected. I mean, I guess I have to go inside, huh? You get down on your knees. Well, I guess we're gonna have to try it. Push forward. Snell, does it look like I'm getting anywhere? Yeah, just keep going, it'll be great. You press your entire body towards the entrance of the pipe. Try to wiggle your shoulders together. Wiggle your what? You press your entire body towards the entrance of the pipe. Make a squealing noise, that should help. Use the screeching echoes down in the pipe, surely scaring any dangerous creatures lurking in the darkness. You get a feeling the goblin's nervously looking around as to not make him seem like a pervert for standing behind you. Don't keep this going, you'll hurt yourself. Make a final push! Oh no. Oh, that almost killed my ass. As you press hard, you get the first hear something snapping, then the pain follows. Yeah, that was something in your back snapping. Great job. Push forward. Keep pushing forward. Nope. He sighs, he stands. Smart move, albeit a bit late. I don't like sad, you'll get him next time. I guess this is it. We got Snell. Let me think. Oh, we could try pickpocketing the key. Let me see. Let me eat some apples. Let me eat some apples. Alright, I see why they give you so many apples. Because you're gonna break your fucking back trying to crawl into a fly. Die and roll 1, almost dead. Alright, let's try pickpocketing this guy's key. I'm trifling, mate. I'm trifling. Oh! Pickpocket success. Time to go down into the crypt. Not available? Fuck. Well, I got his key. Alright, the mushroom lady has the speak to animals scroll. Let's go try and steal it from her and try and get the cat to do it. Maybe the cat can give us something that we want. Buddy, I'm trifling. That's not available in the demo. Did you like the game? I did. It's very fun so far. I'm excited for when the game actually comes out. Let's see. Speak with animals. DC 14? Whoa, barely! Oh, I can now speak with animals. Alright, we gotta change our spells and see if we can't talk to this cat. Oh, let's also go talk to the bird. Good thing they put 3 of these stones around. What level is this spell? It is a level 1 divination spell. Let me see. Prepare spells. Speak with animals. Oh, I can do all of them. They get my intelligence is high enough to do every single spell, which is very funny. Now let's try and talk to a cat. Speak with animals? Absolutely. You place your palm in front of your face and whisper, everything is words. As you do, the subtle movements of the cat appear as not so subtle anymore. Then it snaps and your mind appears to translate it all into a form you understand. Well, hello, cat. You hear a loud scoff coming out of the tiny creature. Been a long time since one of you brutes learned to speak. A brute. A Vorgrinian slang for brothers, specifically the dialect growing out of the coastal slang, a mix between gnome tongue and the underclass migrant workers and old Mago colonies. Vorgani. One of the 8 bands along the coast, an upland of crags, marshland, and gravity-defying mountainous terrain, home of the giant shamanistic humans and tribal gnome folk. Do not call me cat, that is an idiotic way to greet someone. Of course, Sir Trippin. He's full of himself, as he should be, honestly. The goblin looks at that cat and then back at you. Neat. You go ahead and interrogate this cat. I'll be here when you're done. I'll be frank, human. Never cared too much for your kind. Understandable? The brute is subservient, eh? Fitting for your kind. Well, what do you want? Feed his ego enough to get actual answers. You want real answers? Feed his ego. Easiest way to do that? Compliment him. But not soft compliments. Hard compliments. You're a legendary creature of the dusk and dawn, Sir Tribbin. The coast trembles at your appearance and longs for your presence. Yes, well, bards will surely write songs of my accomplishments. That is true. They will. Now, is there anything else you can think of that would be useful for me to hear? The cat yawns. Then he says, will you go away if I do? Absolutely. He sighs in a deep grumble, the type of noise you did not expect to come out of a cat. Fine. Blue fire? Who's telling the story? Do not interrupt me, brute. The blue fire awoke me from my slumber. Had I been closer, my whiskers would have been fried. I wanted to know who'd caused this ruckus in my territory, so I kept watch. The green munchkins ran around like crazy, trying to put out the flames. You should call Snell that. Green munchkin. I saw a brute like you, but in garish yellow cloth, being interrogated by some of them. Man yellow, a free strider perhaps. And once the fire was out, which did not take long, the one who should have wings appeared. On her order, the, what do you call it, tea shop? Yes, they hammered it shut. Then she did something, wave and glow on it. A locking spell, to keep outsiders from entering the crime scene, commonly used in the city. That's it, now leave. Thank you for your information. Thank you, cat. Alright, let's go talk to the, Such a sneaky staircase, nice find. Sexcellent. Let's go talk to the bird, and then we'll call it a stream. I think this is as far as the demo gets us. Because talking to this bird could be fun. course we're casting a spell. The spell activates you suddenly. Watch as the bird lets out an annoyed grunt. What are you looking at, you dumb featherless walker? I don't know what I expected. It speaks! The bird jolts and looks at you sideways. Who is this? One who speaks to the bird like, yet do not carry wings. I am the cleric. The bird lifts its neck up high. I am Faye, defender of the cost. Servant of the Saint Sea. You're no feather, not enemy, unless you break the oath between our worlds. Oath? What oath? The Oath of Pieces. Your low status would not allow your uppermen to divulge such information, of course. It's only oath that tells our people to allow us to take your offerings, sacrifices. Ah, offerings. Holy offerings, he barks. Squawks. Yes. The bird speaks like a bad politician who loves the sound of his own voice. Who are you voting for in the election? Its eyes light up. The Holy See, the bird yells calmly and flaps its wings violently. Cool. Do you want to know who I'm voting for? You should vote for the Holy See, the bird says. If it's anything else, I do not care. You better not be asking about politics, cleric. The goblin is perceptive. Do you know anything about the tea shop explosion? The what? The tea shop explosion. Big fire over there. Ah yes, it was the blue flames of death. The Lord of the Water has spoken it much. He knows that it is the sign of end times. Oh gods. As the featherless burn upon the end of the ebbing tide, those who stay seated will scorch like the burning ghost. A second coming of the featherless hubris, and the doorways will open once more. The bird clears its throat. The Holy See says it is so? I do not remember the rest. But it is something like the feathered court will rise as long as the dice of the string master favor us. I get it. I understand what he's saying. Could I meet the Holy See? No. Only feathered are permitted. His bird face gives an expression you swear can only be described as a smirk. Thank you for your time. The bird's regal tone fades. You're left with nothing but the sound of the Ascani wind. Nod and leave. Can I pickpocket the bird? I'm gonna pick a feather off him. Oh shit. Pickpocket failure. The bird turns around and snaps at your fingers. Pain. The finger almost falls off, but you manage to rip it out of the bird's grip. It then turns away from you as if nothing happened. Great job. Sarcasm. Great job. Sarcasm. Alright, everybody. That was Esoteric Ebb. I hope everybody had as much as a good time as I did. That fucking rocked. Oh, I love games like that so much. Ooh. Let me see. That was fun. I didn't think that demo was gonna take us all 4 hours, but I'm glad it did. That was good. Let me look. Tomorrow, we're gonna be streaming some Mass Effect in the morning, and then I have an afternoon shift. Other than that, I don't really have anything else for you guys. I finally picked out another game I want to make. It's gonna be another CRPG, another video I want to make. We'll see how it goes. I think it'll be fun. But yeah, that's all I got for now, guys. I finished an application last night, so I hope I get some responses, or I might just shoot them an email. We'll see. Anyway. Alright, everybody, that's it from me. I hope everybody has a good rest of the night. And, yeah, have a good one. Bye-bye! じゃあねー。